care that the colony is in disarray. We didn't come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing the Protectorate's brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share. What if this
how's the volume levels?
with the order and that world computer of theirs? That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see,
The volume level's good.
must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism. Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory.
Buy our way to victory, you know?
I'm yearning and yearning for you. My heart and red. Every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
The volume levels are good. Sounds loud to me, but it's good for you. Ugh. Let's see what beautiful games are coming to PC. I mean Xbox. Oh, they got 4K. Hold on, they got 4K.
The cost may be high.
Someone said Frontiers 2 reveal? No. Okay. You got $90 to save for Crossworlds and you already talk about Frontiers. I'm so glad more of these events are starting to stream in 4K because that 1080p shit, like, you know, I'm saying this as I'm streaming in 1080p, but it's not my fault I'm streaming in 1080p. I'm only streaming in 1080p because YouTube's latency is ridiculous at a 4K. That's on their end. My end is straight. 4K streaming is such an unnecessary luxury though. Well, it's only unnecessary if you don't have it. Right? Once you have it, then it just becomes something necessary.
I'm sorry.
I don't think anyone who has 4K and good internet would sit there and say, why would we want 4K streams? Right? Like, if you have 4K and you have internet that can handle 4K, you'd want 4K. Alright? It's as simple as that. The fuck is this? This feels like copyrighted music, but... Is that an FPS? Is that a gun with an alien face on it? What the fuck is that? Crazy Frog? Who the fuck is that? High on Life 2? Yeah, I never heard of this. $4K on YouTube is still compressed as fuck. Well, yeah. It's still streaming live, but it's way better than 1080p, which is also compressed. Like, high bitrate 1080p, like outside of YouTube, can look better than, you know, 4K that's compressed.
Scientists have done studies,
But if we're comparing on YouTube, then yes, 4K is still better than 1080p. Coming this winter to PC, PS5, Xbox. Might as well put on Switch too, since there's no exclusives on this system anymore. Exclusives really died out for real. Aside from Nintendo, my PS5 collecting dust. I got Spider-Man 2 on PC, Ratchet and Clank. The only reason I could hold on to this PS5 is because GTA 6 is doing that timed exclusivity bullshit. Even then, I could sell the PS5 and just wait till later and just buy another one. It'll probably be cheaper by then. I could even get a PS5 Pro. That's actually a good point. I could sell the PS5. Then if GTA 6 gets revealed to be 60 FPS on PS5 Pro, then you just buy a Pro. YouTube Premium is higher bit. YouTube Premium is higher bitrate for 1080p. I think it's the same for 4K. I mean, the 4K bitrate for YouTube is decent though, but there's different levels for like video bitrate versus live stream bitrate. Live stream bitrate is lower. They started rolling ads on Premium too. Check some ordinary gamers. Well, ads on YouTube Premium? I mean, I have Premium and I haven't seen any ads, so I don't know. A Plague Tale Legacy. Premium, Premium, okay, so it's some bullshit then. It's not like the Premium I'm on. You just morphed that. Oh, handheld, Xbox handheld. Hold on. Is that their Xbox handheld that they were working with ASUS with or something? Oh, Xbox button? This must be the Xbox handheld with ASUS. Yeah, that font is ASUS. Yeah, that's ASUS. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, ROG. I don't know why they didn't just make their own one, but they went and did it with ASUS, but... They got like a whole interface, okay. Trying to compete with the Steam Deck, finally. Download natively, stream from the cloud. Okay. Freedom of Windows. Power of Xbox. Xbox inspired control. With impulse triggers. Ryzen Z2 Extreme, okay. This is an Xbox. Holiday 2025. ROG Xbox Ally. 512 gig, 16 gig RAM.
At Xbox, we strive to put the player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We deliver Game Pass, first on console, then on PC.
I still feel like they should have made an Xbox branded system though, like with their own shit, not like ASUS logos all over it.
Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players.
I'm not saying they couldn't have teamed up with ASUS and had one, but I still think they should have had an Xbox branded one.
The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows. On this Xbox, you can play games across your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to
okay,
Steam,
so they didn't lock off Steam. Okay, that was smart. I thought they were gonna lock off the other platforms.
The Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in.
They would have been ridiculous to do that. If they had done that,
in fact,
it would have been no go.
Every new game you see in today's show will be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of
Someone
Xbox
said, will it be more
on
powerful
any
than the
screen.
Z1 Extreme RG
That's why
Ally?
we're investing in Xbox
Well,
Play
given that it's running on the
Whether you're
Z2
playing on
Extreme,
console, PC, smart TV,
I don't know.
or any Windows handheld like
it's
the new
anyone's
Xbox
guess at this
Ally,
point.
The Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere.
I mean, if Steam is good to use on this and it's not
you
tacky,
can always have access to Game Pass.
I might give it a go.
Lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we believe players should have. Any game, anywhere. and we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real. But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test
If
of
Steam
time.
isn't like an afterthought and it
We
works
both believe in
seamlessly,
bringing amazing
it
experiences
could be
to
worth it
players around
actually.
the world. And their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore.
Someone
Thank
said
you,
any game,
and
Hero
enjoy the rest
Shadows.
of the show.
Well, it runs Windows, so if you can run it on Windows, then hypothetically speaking, you should be able to run it on this. I mean, I run Heroes PC on my Steam Deck, but that's not even a Windows machine, and I still had to put in some tweaks to get it to work, but it still runs just fine. I wonder what the specs are. Is it 144 Hz on the handheld? I'm still waiting for the Legion Go 2 though. Like,
Monsters have always been here.
holding out for that as well. I honestly like the Legion Go's vibe more than the RG.
And when we were at our weakest, they came out into the light.
The next Xbox is already confirmed to have Steam in
We
it.
feared for our lives.
Confirmed? Since when?
We should have feared for our souls instead. The vampires didn't come to kill us. No, they came to rule. To turn us into mindless, docile cattle. Not me, though. They tried to change me into one of them.
Bro keeps buying handheld PCs only to not use them.
Else instead.
I only have like one handheld PC. I only kept the Steam Deck. I sold the
Nightmare.
GPD Win 4. I sold the Legion Go.
At dawn,
Mainly because they keep making newer, better ones. So I don't want to hold on to too many of them. You know, some of the old ones are really loud and just, you know.
fighting to
And Legion Go 2 is coming out this year, so I was just like, let me sell the Legion Go early while the value is still high.
behind it all.
And then mainly use the Steam Deck, really, so. That sponsorship is gone. GPD never collaborated. I never had a sponsorship with GPD. No. I haven't had any handheld sponsorship. I bought those with my own money. Why keep the deck if there are way more powerful options? Because the Steam Deck has the best software. It's the most seamless to use. The Windows is bullshit. The goal is to have a Steam Deck because it's the easiest to use, and then have one Windows handle that's really powerful when you just need the most power, and you have to deal with the bullshit of Windows. So that's why I had the Steam Deck OLED, and then the Legion Go. But I sold the Legion Go because I said I'll get a new Windows handheld. Mario. That's a Mario pipe. What the fuck? Was that not a Mario pipe? Is that Super Meat Boy? What the fuck is this? Hold on. Hold on. This looks kind of heat though. This looks kind of heat though. Yeah, this looking kind of heat though. I'm not gonna lie. This is looking kind of heat.
Super Meat Boy
3D. Coming to Steam. Wonderful. That's a cop. That's a cop. You're like a game behind. How many Meat Boy games are there? I remember the first one.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the dark dragon.
He meant on the
myself.
stream.
It's my mission. My duty as a raid.
Remember what I said about 4K? 4K adds additional delay. Maybe that's it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm watching it from Xbox's channel directly, so maybe if you're watching it on Twitch, it's probably earlier on Twitch. Summer Game Fest stream is ahead.
This is it.
Well, I mean, it's too late now, so.
Ryu, there's something I need your help with.
Summer Games Fest stream is probably ahead because are they streaming in 4K? Or is it just 1080p? Because 4K adds more latency. So maybe that's why. Why isn't any new game coming to Switch 2? I'll tell you why. Because it's so new that we don't know how many people are going to buy it. So why would they invest all their money into making Switch 2 specific games? Now if they can make it for Switch 1 and then use backwards compatibility, then sure. But they're going to wait and see how Switch 2 performs before they spend all their time making games for it. That's just a natural thing. Also, this is looking heat as well. Yeah, Ninja Gaiden 4, like, I'm looking forward to this. October 21st. I need to start keeping a record of things I want to get. Super Meat Boy 3D. Ninja Gaiden 4 is already in my wish list, so I don't have to worry about that.
Good luck, Indy.
Have I ever played Heavy Rain? I don't think so. A new adventure begins.
This is where it starts. Beneath the streets of Rome. Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See. Defend the secret. They worshipped the giants.
Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Persona 4 remake rumored to be announced. I guess we'll see.
World premiere.
Do I watch Ginny and Georgia? I actually saw a trailer for that on Netflix just last night. But no, I haven't watched it. I just saw the trailer. It didn't really look like something I would watch. Did I ever order the Dreamcast statue of the collector's edition of Shadow Gems? Everyone said Limited Run Games was mid and it wasn't gonna arrive, and they weren't even using the blue Dreamcast logo, so I was a bit like, eh. Do you think there'll be so much games decompiled before 2030? Yes. Yes. Decompilation is going to be the next big thing. And after decompilation, there's going to be an even bigger thing that people aren't going to be ready for. Which, yes, it involves AI, but AI remakes is going to be a thing. There's going to come a point where people will use AI to remake games. And it will do like 90% of the work. You just give it the old game, and it will remake it in a new engine. AI remake seems inevitable as it seems simple for it to learn. Yeah, I mean, if you had the source code of the game, you have footage of how the game looked, and you say remake it in a new engine, you build that into the engine. Say it's Unreal Engine 6, say it's 2030. You feed it the old game, say remake it, it will run code and it will remake it. And sure, you might want to tweak certain things, but it will do most of the work. And when that happens, you're going to see a bunch of obscure games getting fan remakes really fast.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine.
The AI has everything it needs to make the game from scratch and just replicate. Exactly. It just has to recreate everything in the new engine I mean, AI is supposed to be taught to do what humans can do, but faster. So, if humans can remake a game, then AI eventually will be able to remake a game.
Here's to playing in the mud.
And when that happens, obviously the companies won't be happy because now they can't sell it to you for another $80.
Life here ain't
But
soft-hearted.
it'll be great for games that were never gonna get remade anyway. You know, games that they were just like, we're not touching that.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it's sure as
If anyone wants to see Prem get everything right about AI 4 years ago, watch his rolled out stream from 2021 and Prem actually predicts the AI timeline pretty perfectly. I don't even remember what I said, but now that you're saying that, I want a timestamp on that to stroke my own ego if I was apparently right about something.
Griswick.
Someone said, no, no it won't. I'd rather have a good remake made by humans. Well, humans are charging $90 for Crossworld, so are you going to support the humans? Let's see. Most desired future decomp. I mean, aside from Heroes? I mean, that's that's the given.
If we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
But if we're talking non-Sonic, my most desired are
Trust your instincts, sir.
the first 4 AC games: Prince of Persia, PS2 trilogy, Cross the Forgotten Sands, Burnout Paradise, Burnout 3 Takedown. I think those are the biggest ones. Mario Maker. Mario Kart 64 is basically almost done, so I don't have to add that. Mario Kart DS, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I want a decomp for that. Imagine that on PC. Imagine 8 Deluxe on PC decomped. All that content on PC, uncapped frame rate, because they're not gonna do 120 on Mario Kart 8 because they want everyone to buy WoW, so they're gonna abandon it. But all that on PC, and you add in servers so we can like play with people, cross-platform, or only cross-platform, it wouldn't be PC, but you know. You said that we'll start seeing AI song covers and deepfakes first and be like a big meme and then eventually be controversial. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, that sounds like something I would have said. Someone said, we already see how AI does animation, it's really bad. I think the problem is that you people like, you like see how it looks now and go, I guess it will always be that way. It's like looking at a console from 1990 and being like, these graphics aren't realistic, so they'll never be realistic. And it's like, no, the graphics in 1990 were weaker, and then in 2000 they became better, and then in 2010 they became better again, and then in 2020 they became better again. And that's how it works. It gets better, and it's getting better fast. So whatever you think is not doing well enough will be good. Just Google search Will Smith eating spaghetti AI before after. Just Google that and see how much has improved in like a few years, and then get back to me. I feel like if it isn't a retro game, remasters will suffice rather than decomps, assuming the remasters aren't trash. Well, I mean, it's the thing is though, why wouldn't it be a remake? Because you're gonna have to put in a new engine to make it easily accessible, right? If it's an old game, like Heroes is running on renderware, so you're gonna have to put it into a new engine anyway, realistically. So it's like, you might as well upscale the textures, you might as well use updated graphics for it, but still try and keep the physics as close to the original as possible, which if the AI is good enough, which eventually will get to that point, it will have that accuracy as well.
They can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's key.
The people will fight against AI and pass laws to punish AI to make sure it never does, but very little. That's not gonna happen. The only laws that will be passed against AI will be things that existed besides AI, like impersonation is bad, so like deepfakes of real people is always gonna be bad. Misinformation spreading, like if you make a politician say something they didn't say, that's already bad without AI. Things like that will always be outlawed. You can't do shit like that. But you're talking about, you know, games and making music and making artwork, they're not gonna outlaw that. That's just not gonna happen.
When the rabbits got the gun.
AI should only be used to port or decomp games, not make new games. But then I don't understand that logic though. If it's making a new game, it's not directly even taking money away from someone. If it's decomping or remaking an old game, you could argue that's taking money from the developers because they could have remade it themselves to make the money, and now someone's just done it with AI. Like Unleashed recomped, that wasn't AI, but they recomped it, and now there's people that's like, why would we buy it on Steam? It's just been recomped. Sega could have lost money on that. Of course, Sega didn't actually decide to re-release Unleashed, so that's their fault. But
to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games.
Matt Booty.
Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision, Doom: The Dark Ages from Bethesda, Diablo 4: Vessel of Hatred from Blizzard, and Avowed from Xbox Game Studios. All of our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before.
I've seen the new Cosmos opening cutscene.
To vast online worlds,
I saw some of
our
it.
teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed of. We want our players to have the choice and flexibility of where and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you
just
put
want
down
easy
the
decom,
controller.
sure, okay, with
As you've
AI doing
seen
that.
in recent years, more and more
Yeah, I mean, look,
characters, stories, and
everything's
worlds are
gonna get
expanding
decomped.
to brand new
Or at least
audiences through
recomped.
TV,
That's what's gonna
film,
happen in the next
a
5 or so
Minecraft
years.
movie,
Everything's
and a
getting
Fallout
recomped.
TV series
Obscure,
broke
random,
records
old
and
ass
brought
game that most people don't
millions
give
of
a fuck
players
about.
into the
If
game.
one person
We have
runs it
more
through an AI
projects
and,
in the
and
works
decomps it and puts it
as gaming
online, that's
continues
it.
to influence
That's
film and
how
television
crazy it's gonna
like
get.
never before.
And that's for
When it
making
comes
new
to
games, it will do
growing
that
new
too, for sure.
franchises,
It will start simple,
Obsidian
you know,
is
2D
having a year
platformers,
like
things
no
like
other.
that.
From launching a
But eventually it'll do
blockbuster
3D.
game like Avowed to the upcoming
My
release
prediction is that
Outer Worlds 2 this October.
My prediction is that
Obsidian
GTA
is
6
always
will be the
delivering great
biggest
games, and they have
GTA,
a third
and they'll
game
never reach those highs
launching
again.
this year.
Because
We'll get to go deeper on it in
if
our
they wait
direct.
10 years to make the next
Until
one,
then,
AI would have advanced so much that so many people will be making huge open world games using AI to scale the scale of the games that GTA won't have the big budget advantage anymore. It will just be like, well, everyone's making huge, massive games like this now. How do we compete? So GTA 6 will be the last massive one. And within the 10 years that they're going, let's make a GTA 7, the market will be flooded after that. So GTA 6 is going to be the last massive one.
The yoke-girth action figure can ride anything.
Recomps of the future, not decomps. Well, there's benefits to decomps though, because it's better for like if you want to make a remake and things like that. But recomps are easier.
Anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival.
Do you think GTA 6 will surpass Minecraft sales? No. Minecraft is one game that they keep updating. GTA, there's a 5, there's a 6, you know. Like GTA as a franchise is bigger than Minecraft, I believe. But Minecraft is one game that they keep updating. They never made like, didn't they try and make a Minecraft 2 at one point and it flopped or something? I don't know. What's wrong with just emulating it? Would you rather want a native port of something or an emulation of something? I mean, there's limitations to emulation. Thoughts on Azuka saying the 8-tile leaks ruin his reveals and makes deals with other companies hard? Man, you guys are asking me all the news I was gonna cover in the news stream, man. By the time we get to the stream, there'll be nothing left. There'll be nothing left to talk about. I had a bunch of links I was gonna stream, but is that Offspring? I'm gonna stream GTA 6 and 7 once they're out. I don't even know if I'll be alive when GTA 7 comes out. As for 6, we'll see. I mean, Azuka's not wrong though. I mean, the trailer was like, I'm still hyped for the game, but I mean, the trailer wasn't like, oh my god, because we saw everything. You don't get that reaction when you see everything. Like, do you know how many times I've been fake baited by Werehog and it was just some bullshit? You know? Imagine if I didn't know all those things and I just saw it in the trailer. Have I tried out Red Dead Redemption? I played a little bit of it, but I haven't really played it. It's like one of my friends, that's his favorite game of all time, so I tried it before, but like Hatsune Miku was leaked. She was definitely leaked. Minecraft was leaked. There's stuff that leaked that didn't even show up in the trailer. Like SpongeBob. There was some weird like unique mechanics thing that I saw in leaks as well that didn't show up in the trailer. SA1 remaster or SA1 remake. If Sega's doing it, then remaster. If AI is doing it and the AI is very accurate at recreating the feel of the original, then remake. Yeah, Werehog wasn't leaked, but Werehog also wasn't in the trailer. So when I saw Werehog, I think Jaden DM'd it to me, and I was just like, he said there's Werehog in the game. I was like, shut up, no he isn't. But if it was in the trailer, that would have been crazy. GTA 7 will time travel back to your past self. The thing is, right, with GTA 7, if they really want to be ahead of everyone else, and let's say AI is really that crazy that Rockstar is using it to scale their game, GTA 7 would have to be the size of the whole Earth. That's how crazy it would have to be like, okay, none of these people in their bedrooms could develop this with some AI tool. It's like, we made it the same size as Earth. Every country, flights, airport, like, it's literally the Earth. That's how crazy it would have to be if it came out 10 plus years after GTA 6. But we're talking like 2038. AI would have progressed so much that everyone would be just generating open world games like it's nothing. So for Rockstar to go big, it has to be like, our shit's the size of the Earth. Okay, lock in. God, what is it with these fucking events and their love of copyrighted music? SpongeBob is just so random to me. Like, why is it so random? Like, I don't understand why people are so confused. License deals are to make money. SpongeBob is a big iconic character. I don't understand why it's so hard to understand. Like, SpongeBob is a big character. They put him in the game. Right? They would put John Wick in the fucking game if they could. Like, who's a big character recently? If Marvel said we want to put Iron Man in Racing Crossballs, Sega's like, hell yes, let's do Iron Man. It's Iron Man. A bunch of Marvel stands will get the game just to ride as Iron Man in the fucking game. It's all about money. That's all it is. I don't understand why it's so hard to get. Have I seen the PSP 2 leaks? I mean, I heard leaks that Sony was gonna do a handheld, but I didn't know if they were calling it PSP 2 or what the plan was for that. I'm starting to look like Idris Elba, low key. I'm gonna take that as a compliment because that's String a Bell.
World premiere.
Did I ever play a Hat in Time?
Mayday.
I played it, I never finished it. No specific reason why I didn't finish it, just pure ADHD. You know how it goes.
Thomas, the ship's breaking apart. There's no time. Evacuate now. Thomas, come in.
Have I seen the song Convention RTX mode? I think I talked about that in a stream or something.
Mankind, and I'll always love you for that.
I'm gonna get like 50 copyright claims on this stream because of all these fucking trailers. (2021) Prem would make a video of that. Yeah, how the time flies, eh? But in terms of tech, right, what I'm really waiting for is VR to get good. I want VR to hurry up and get really good. It's taking too long. Like, I want to put on the headset and the graphics are like real life. Or as close to it as possible. Like, it's taking too fucking long. Did I even get a Switch 2? You haven't streamed it at all?
Wherever you are, I'll find you.
Ugh. Oh yeah. This shit's fire though, by the way. Have I finished Mario Kart offline yet? I literally haven't. I've been busy. I've been doing all these E3 streams and all this other shit I'm working on, so I think I just need to dock it by the TV like at night and just like bang it out.
Premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric.
Not reggae?
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish I'll command here at the Grand.
Am I Jamaican? No, I'm Ghanaian.
Looks like you're about to do some renovations. Would you like some help with that?
Where's my phone charger?
So, my father was renovating the hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel. He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools.
Nigeria better, please. I've tasted your jollof. Don't be tooting your own horn too much.
I'm in.
I mean, you guys got Nollywood, but when it comes to food, Ghana got that shit on lock.
Because if they find out, they will.
Did I enjoy Thunderbolts? It was cool. It wasn't bad.
And things are gonna start looking bad. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Ghana national team of Robert. Please, we got further in the World Cup than all of you people. In terms of African countries. Until Morocco, but Morocco's not even black, so. Look, none of you still pass Ghana in terms of World Cup placement, so I don't want to hear it. Okay, we had the highest highs in Africa.
There are as many gods in the world as there are.
Frontiers 2 in November. Frontiers 2's next year. I'm assuming they reveal it at Game Awards this year, and by reveal, I mean they talk about it because they're probably going to be on their CGI bullshit again. So.
She unlocked the heavenly spear.
Egypt is the highest. I'm talking about the black African countries, not the African countries that aren't even black. I know Morocco got far. I think Egypt got far as well. Senegal? Let me see. African countries that made it to quarterfinals in World Cup ever. Oh, no. Yeah, in 2022, a bunch of countries made it to, what's it called? I think that's top 4. That's semifinals, right? Yeah, Morocco got 4th.
만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다면
This list isn't easy to read.
당신의 특정 행동이
R2, R1. What's R2, R1?
반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에
I don't know what that fucking means. But there's a table.
온전한 입장을
And Ghana is here, pretty high up. That's the amount of times you placed in, and then that's the best result you got. So QF is quarterfinals. I don't know what R2 and R1 is. But Cameroon did quarterfinals, Ghana did quarterfinals, Senegal did quarterfinals. Yeah. I don't know what R1 and R2 is. Round 1, round 2. Oh! Okay, so yeah, quarterfinals is still the highest. Except for what Morocco did, but again, I'm talking about black countries, so, you know. So yeah. It would have been semifinals if it wasn't for fucking Suarez, but, you know. Don't get me started on that shit.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지. 당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
The Switch 2 can already run a form of homebrew software? That was quick. What you miss about E3 is that because it was a competition, only the best shit showed up. Well, I mean, that's why I said in my E3 video, which I could still plug it here because I think it's still relevant actually. If I can find it. Yeah. I said it all in this video, the death of E3, why E3 was important. I broke it down nicely, why E3 was so good. It was because of the forced curation. And it being one event, as opposed to everyone just having their own event. And that's the thing too, like, with the AI shit, when AI starts making games, like, everyone's gonna be spamming out open world games and shit like that. It's gonna be like every fucking day. People will become numb to it because everyone's doing it. It'll become very hard to stand out with a game when people are just generating them every fucking day. People probably won't even want to spend money on most games. So if you're just generating them just like that. I had an idea for Mario Kart, but Nintendo wouldn't do it because they like to be behind on shit like AI. But I had an idea where Mario Kart, the latest Mario Kart, would have a mode, a specific mode that you play online, where they just AI generate the tracks. So no one's seen the track before. They just make one from scratch and you play it, and everyone's going in blind. Nintendo wouldn't do that because they're gonna be 10 years late to AI, but it's something I thought about. So if you're a developer who likes AI, there's an idea for you. Brand new tracks on every race. AI will repeat the video game crash of 83. I think what it will do is just the same thing that happened to music and the same thing that happened to movies, which is people used to buy them one by one outright, and then now they wanted to stream them on a monthly subscription because they don't want to own shit because there's too much shit coming out. And the same thing will happen to games. Ironically, what Game Pass is doing. Like, Steam might make a subscription service for games because so many games are getting spammed out and people don't want to buy them. They might just make a subscription service. And if you subscribe to it, then any of the games that are on that plan, you could just play them without paying for them. So if there's like a bunch of games being spammed out, you could just try them because you're on a subscription. And the developers will get paid based on whichever games are getting played. So if you're playing someone else's game for 10 hours, those developers will make more money than some other game that you play for 1 hour. Kind of like how YouTube Premium works. If I get YouTube Premium and I watch one creator like 50% of the time, they make more money from my premium subscription than some other creator I watched like one video. So it'll probably be like a subscription thing.
Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job.
Nintendo knows about randomly
There
procedurally
are as
generated
many
tracks
unique
because of
combinations
side bikes,
of
randomized
rods,
ramps, so it's
reels,
not far.
bobbers, and baits as there are
Nintendo's not.
fish in the sea.
I mean, Nintendo are capable of doing
And
it.
when
It's
you've
just
caught
more
your
so they
fill,
like to be
pop
behind
over
on
to the
shit like
local
that.
tackle shop to swap
So
fish tails.
they'll probably just wait for others to do it. But a racing game that generates the tracks from scratch will be a thing, right? I'm not saying don't have original tracks in there, but like a mode where you just go in blind, like what track are we gonna get? They're just gonna make something from scratch. It would be crazy.
Life is your ticket to easy living.
And what they should do as well,
Slice of paradise.
is let you rank the tracks. So tracks that get consistently higher ratings after the race, like, oh, I love that track, will get like added to some curated list of these ones were like the good generations, right?
Like a neighborhood cookie.
Whichever tracks were mid will just get tossed to the side. And then you'll be able to just go online and there'll be a mode where you can play already designed or already AI generated tracks that people already liked, which will be separate from the random mode where they're just making it on the fly. What are my thoughts on speedrunning? I love watching speedrunners, but I'm not trying to do that myself. I mean, I speedrun the occasional level in like Sonic Rush, but like, I'm not really trying to do full runs and shit like that. Did they show anything interesting yet? They showed Super Meat Boy 3D, which I need to get. Ninja Gaiden 4, which I already knew about that, but I still need to get that. You want another Crash game? I really wish Crash Team Rumble had done well. And I said this before, I want a Sonic fan to make the Sonic version of Crash Team Rumble. And no, don't say Sonic Rumble. Don't say that shit, please. It's not the same thing. I would have loved the Sonic version of Crash Team Rumble, like the same kind of gameplay but with momentum. It would have been so fun. If the online was good and people supported it, I guess. Sonic Superstars Online. Sonic Team Rumble. Team Sonic Rumble. That's the name. Crash already using AI. You talking about that random thing that was on Facebook that Canadian guy covered? Speedrun a game if you want to play the same game every day and eventually hate it. I mean, that's the main reason why I never did speedrunning, because that level of grinding would make you detest a game that you love. Team Sonic Clash. That's not a bad name, actually. What the fuck is this? What in the Pokemon was that? Did you see that? What happened to that Pokemon ripoff game that got massive? What was the name of that shit? Are people still playing that? Powerwall. I mean, I'm here for a Pokemon clone if it's coming to Steam. How am I feeling about 2007 being 18? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Someone said that, is this actually Powerball? I remember Powerball looking very budget in terms of the graphics. This looks a lot nicer than that. Although wasn't that like in beta? No, this is Animo 2026. Did they say PC? They say Steam? Ugh. I don't think it said Steam.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the.
What is this Forces Avatar music they're playing?
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a.
It said only Xbox. Okay, no Steam. Okay, cool.
All over the world, and that means everything to me.
When they put it on Steam, then I'll get it.
I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music,
Avatar-os
new
music,
skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players.
It's not because it's dubstep, it's because it's generic dubstep.
Officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
All right, let's see the launch trailer for Tony Hawk. I need to look into that Amino game. Was it Amino? That was what it was called? Isn't that guy a bit too old to be skating like that? Wait, wasn't he in the original game or something? TMN, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. What the fuck? That's the Doom shit. Play the demo. Okay, there's a demo. July, okay, that's soon. Okay, that's soon. Switch 2. They got a Switch 2 version as well.
World premiere.
Have I played Far Cry? No. Maybe one day. Will I buy the new Xbox handheld? I need to hear more about it before I invest in that. Right now, when it comes to handhelds, I already just got a Switch 2, so money-wise, I'm kind of chilling. Unless Steam Deck 2 comes out this year, which it probably won't come out this year. Legion Go 2 is on my radar as well. I'm waiting for that. If I got the OLED or the LCD, I sold the LCD the moment they announced the OLED, so I could buy the OLED. And speaking of OLED, now I have to hold on to my Switch OLED because, well, the Switch 2 is an OLED. So, still worth having the Switch 1 just to play certain games in OLED that don't get performance boosts on Switch 2. Legion Go 2 might be the best PC handheld. We'll see. If they do OLED and 144 Hz and it's powerful and not too loud, they might be. Of course, the software is always going to be the issue when it comes to Windows handhelds, so this man wants to play games at 20 FPS as long as it's OLED. I said if it wasn't performance boosted on Switch 2, then I'd play it on the OLED. That's exactly what I said. If it wasn't, like, Mario Kart 8 is 60 FPS on Switch OLED. So why would I play it on Switch 2 when it's the same 60 FPS but not OLED? There's no benefit. Now, if they said we're doing a Switch 2 version of Mario Kart 8 that runs at 120, then now that's different. But at the same frame rate, there's no benefit to playing on Switch 2 over Switch OLED. The Switch 2 display is really nice. It's not a bad display. It's better than the Switch 1 display. But it's not OLED. Like it's night and day. Like when I was removing my Switch OLED dock so I could place my Switch 2 dock in the same place, and I briefly looked at the Switch OLED screen I hadn't looked at in months, I felt the difference. I was like, ooh, yeah. And Nintendo knows what they're doing. In a couple years, they're gonna drop an OLED Switch 2, and suckers like me are gonna buy it.
Let's do this.
Do I have an OLED monitor? Nah, I don't have an OLED monitor. I've been trying to get one for a while though. I got one and then I returned it because OLED at this size, it makes the text look less sharp, and it was really annoying. Fine if you're gaming, but if you're like web browsing and stuff, it was actually really annoying. Gears of War Reloaded. Was that a remake of the original or what? Legion Go 2 is a VR OLED 144Hz display. 1200p but not 600p. Well, that's a shame on the 1200p, but that high-res screen was beautiful. Obviously, most recent games are gonna struggle on that, but playing Heroes on the Legion Go, that shit was sharp. The only thing else I would have wished for on the Legion Go 1 was OLED. Apparently this is Persona. Persona 4 Revival. Coming to Steam, okay. Alright. Is there any news on that Pokemon clone game that we just saw? I'm trying to find out if it's coming to Steam. Was it Amino or
is always there, but you won't see us.
Xbox Games Showcase? Amino. Was it Amino or Ami something else?
Is if that's what we wanted. As smugglers,
Animo.
we deal in
Oh.
what others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other.
You sure it was Animo?
Yes, my question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this
Here we
is
go.
what we're really after.
Anemo with 2 eyes.
The better.
They basically took Amiibo and just changed a few letters. Anemo.
To be adaptable is more than moving under moonlight
Anemo.
shadows. You should be ready to take advantage of
There we
others'
go.
misfortune.
A creature collector action RPG coming to Xbox.
Stealing, of course, is always an option.
Sign up for a closed beta test on PC for this summer. Don't mind if I do.
You are pirates after all.
Welcome, my friends, to the Smugglers League. You're paying for that.
Yeah, it doesn't say Steam, but we'll see. I'm so glad people are finally challenging Pokemon. God, the way they were just giving people the bare minimum because it's Pokemon people gonna buy. I was sick of that monopoly they had.
Premiere.
Hopefully it's on Epic Game. Ew. Ew. Isn't that the dude from Invincible? Not that I watch it, but I've heard of it. He's getting whooped. What is this, some kind of Budokai Tenkaichi 3 type game?
understand why I had to do this. Accept our rule or die.
I'd like to propose a third option.
I'm not your son anymore. I'm the guy who's going to throw you off this planet for good. I trusted you.
Wait, it's a 2D file? Hold on. I'm a sucker for a good 2D file. It's on some Mortal Kombat type shit. 3v3. Okay. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on this one. Like it's kind of Mortal Kombat gory, but then colorful, like Street Fighter. It's like a weird middle ground. Yippee, man! You guys call everything slop nowadays. Coming to Steam, Invincible Versus. Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on that. Just because you don't like something doesn't make it slop. Just means you don't like a thing. Ever since AI, I think people just use that word on everything they don't like now. Well, I don't like this game that took years to make. Slop. I don't like this song. Slop.
To even the odds. Any objections?
Sonic fans calling something slop, the irony. I mean, Sonic's been in a decent place recently. Not amazing, but decent place. If it's the Final Fantasy, why is there 16 of them? Someone said Frontier's kind of slump though. I don't think it's slump. I just think they didn't know what they were doing. It was still decent, but they were trying something new for them, and they weren't able to execute at the highest level. It's funny because people are mad that Crossworlds cost more than Frontiers, but Crossworlds looks more polished and refined than Frontiers, so like, that's not the best argument. Crossworlds is more polished and refined, will have more replayability than Frontiers. The only thing you can argue with Frontiers is that it's a bigger game because of open zones, but Crossworlds will provide more hours of entertainment than Frontiers, assuming it's not a mid-game. So, this whole idea that, like, why does it cost more than a main series title, right? Like, Odyssey was a masterpiece, but I still put way more hours into Mario Kart 8 than I did into Odyssey. So if Mario Kart 8 was to cost more than Odyssey, considering the amount of hours of fun that it would give me, it would be worth it. One is a Sam. Exactly, you guys have this weird bias for anything that's open. Oh, it's open, it costs more. So because one is a racing game with refined tracks, it's not worthy, but because one has vast open space, textures that they copied across a wider variety of land, that automatically means that it should cost more. I could open Unreal Engine and make an open world right now that could be vastly empty, but it's big. Just copy the same textures across the space. That doesn't make it a better game. In cyberspace, you're using the same 4 environments. Exactly. Like, the levels reused from, or all reused from past games.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox.
Someone said usually I
It's a
prefer
big
games that are more
milestone for the
purposely made over
platform
open worlds that feel
franchises
lifeless.
that you helped build
I mean, I'll
and
take
make
a smaller open world that's more
couldn't have done this
engaging,
without
where you
everyone
could do
who's
more
been with
shit,
us
than
on
a
this
massive
journey.
open world where you can't
As
do
we
shit.
think about bringing a new generation of
Like,
players
a lot of
to these
open worlds
iconic
will have like
franchises, I'm
tighter
excited to
areas where
share
there's more
that
shit you can
players will
do,
get to celebrate
and then they have like these
25 years
vast
of
open
Xbox
spaces where there's
with a new
barely anything
table,
happening in that
the
corner
next
of the world, but
Forza,
it's bigger.
Gears of
And you
War
spend most of your
D-Day,
time in the small
and the
section.
return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning.
In fact, let me show you the Burnout
Today,
Paradise map.
You've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic.
This is the greatest
platformer
racing game of all
into
time
3D.
right here.
Square
Look at the map. Most of the activity happens here. All of this is just space with less things going on. Most of the activity is here.
Series they debuted on Xbox.
You know, that's just how it
Also
goes.
seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience. and
GTA
your
5 be like the
library
top half of the
with you
exactly.
anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth.
An open world where you
of
could go
these
into every fucking
experiences that are
building.
coming to Xbox
That's crazy.
From our partners and our own creative teams. We're
Isn't there a
seeing
Burnout
more
Paradise track
players
in
on
All
our
Stars Racing?
platform and in our games than ever.
I have no idea.
Thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering
It's almost
this
a cheap
year.
copy of the
Immediately
Switch.
after
Man, you guys are
Showcase, our
fanboying too
direct
hard.
begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at the Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us.
Are you the
today.
only one that likes Zero Gravity more than
Before
OG
we get
Riders?
into the direct,
Did you grow
we
up
have
on
a
Zero Gravity and not
final
OG
world
Riders?
premiere. Enjoy.
World premiere.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you.
Those aren't in-game graphics, are they?
Follow me.
Ain't no way those are in-game graphics.
You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives.
This is a game? What is this?
Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the
No way that's
glorious
in-game. That's crazy. The robot looks really real.
Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been
Oh, he's about to fuck a
by
VR chick.
outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale.
It's a tough war on a global scale. See, it's not about races and faces, faces. But faces. They'll do all this cinematics and it's just like another first-person shooter or some shit. Probably another 2D file.
He's a powerful
That would be a shock. Why'd you kill the butterfly for? What did I say? What was it, Splinter Cell? No, it was COD. All it is, and it was COD. What did I say? What did I say? I mean, there's nothing wrong if you like FPSs. I'm just saying, like, they be doing the most in their trailers. What was that countdown for? I thought the event was over. Outer Worlds 2 Direct? Yeah, we're not watching that. That ain't happening. Okay, like we're not. That's not occurring. Okay. Rank this event PlayStation and Summer Game Fest. What dropped in the PlayStation event? Wasn't that the really bad one? Let me see. Yeah, I remember that was mid. That was mid. Summer Game Fest had Sonic. Macaulay Culkin part of Black Hole. That wasn't Macaulay Culkin on the rap. Unless you're talking about the music video. I haven't seen that video in a long time. Was the Xbox Game Showcase interesting? I mean, let's see. We got Super Meat Boy 3D. Not 3DS. 3D. PC gamers already hating on it. Well, they said they're not hating it technically. So is it a remake? No, it's new. It's new. Okay. So Super Meat Boy 3D, that's getting copped. That Pokemon joint, if that comes to Steam, is getting copped. If there's Xbox only, then we wait for Steam. Let me see. Where's their website? I've got their website. Relax with the bait, gamer guide. We all know your taste in music is mid. You don't have to remind us. Here's the specs. The ROG like branding is, I don't like the ROG brand. I'm sorry, I just don't like Asus branding. Their fonts and everything, I don't like it. The handheld seems good. They got an ROG Xbox Ally and then an ROG Xbox Ally X. So the ROG Xbox Ally is a Z2 and the Ally X is a Z2 Extreme with 24 gigs of RAM and 1TB storage. Although I like the white one, I think the black one obviously has higher specs, so runs Windows 11. Inspired by Xbox wireless controllers. Impulse triggers. Z2 Extreme, 24 gigs RAM, 1TB SSD, 1080p IPS. It's not even OLED. 120 Hz, FreeSync, Gorilla Glass. It's not even OLED. Oh my god. USB-C Type 4 with DisplayPort, Thunderbolt 4 compatible. 3.2 Gen 2 Type C, DisplayPort 2.1, micro SD card slot. Okay. Wi-Fi 6E, Bluetooth 5.4. I mean, it's about what you'd expect. There's a PC gaming show am I watching? I'm not trying to watch PC gaming show. I'm not trying to do all that, okay? Like, you guys don't really want me to watch that, do you? Like, you don't want me to watch that. It literally has a 120 FPS screen on the go with a powerful chip and 32 gigs of RAM, and you're made up. Have you got an OLED handheld? Like, when people say these things, I wonder, like, have you actually played and owned an OLED handheld? Because I feel like when people say these things, I feel like they haven't. Okay? Like, I feel like they haven't. You have an ROG Ally X and it's incredible. Is that OLED? I feel like people just be saying shit like 1080p is not needed, said every single person who wasn't on 1080p yet. 4K isn't needed, said every single person who's not on 4K yet. It's like, please, try it first. Do a poll for what? It doesn't get in the way of playing 120 FPS Spark 3 on the go. Yeah, but I've got a Steam Deck OLED already, so that's already 90 Hz and OLED. Like, sure, the jump to 120 is nice, but then I'm sacrificing OLED, so then what's the point? 720p YouTube videos look like trash now. You have to do at least 1080. 1080 is like the bare minimum in 2025. Bare minimum. I still remember when HD was new, like when they added HD to YouTube, and it was like a big deal. Like, we can actually upload in high def. You have a 4K OLED at home and they're amazing, but on the go you can't tell the difference. You mean when you're under direct sunlight and the screen's not bright enough to show you how good it looks? Sure, in that instance, you wouldn't be able to tell as vividly, right? But not everyone's playing under direct sunlight, right? Let's do a poll. Do you want to watch PC Gaming Show? I'm saying do you want to watch it, not should I watch it, because I don't want to honor the results of the poll. I just want to know what people are saying. Someone said, I think this device needed to happen because it actually forced Microsoft to make Windows actually good for gaming. Well, we'll see if it's good once the people that, you know, the reviewers and shit get it. Okay, people have got it already. I'm not saying I regret buying a Switch 2, but the ROG Xbox Ally X is almost everything I want from an Xbox handheld. Yeah, he's got his hands on it. Let's see if the big creators have already got it. Xbox Ally review. Oh, Linus got. Oh, yeah. Sorry, fuck the PC Gaming Show. I need to look at reviews of this. Okay, Linus got the shit. iJustine got it. The Fox has got. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Dave2D got it. Oh, everyone's. Yeah, fuck the PC. Look, I'm sorry, man. I can't. Everyone's got it now. I gotta see what people are saying. Okay, IGN got it. Oh no, that's just. Where's IGN? Have they got a review? Who else has got it? Let's watch it on stream. I don't know how these YouTubers be when it comes to striking shit though. If I start reacting to Linus shit and I start getting claims, I don't know. Everyone's got it. Let's see Dave2D's video right quick. Let's see Dave2D.
There have been rumors of Microsoft working on some secret Xbox handheld with Asus, and it's actually the first handheld ever to carry the Xbox branding. And this is unlike any Windows handheld that has come before.
Barely
So
Xbox
this is the
branding.
ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X. And on these devices, the Xbox team worked with Asus to tune the operating system. We've never seen that kind of control before, where the device doesn't even boot into a typical Windows desktop environment.
Okay,
It
that's
goes
good.
into a full screen
Full
Xbox
screen.
UI. And
Finally.
in the background, there's no Windows desktop, there's no desktop icons, there's no
Mhm.
taskbar.
Good.
All of the non-essential tasks aren't even loaded. It's just the
Good.
bare
You
minimum
learned from Valve.
visualization to be able to get games running. And
Video's quiet.
the result is a significant reduction
That's his video's fault. It's not my fault. Let me see.
in background load. So Microsoft claims that they have a reduced memory requirement of 2 gigs that can be allocated to games instead. And all like the CPU cycles that are spent keeping those processes active, like it's so wasteful the way that Windows typically loads. And also with these optimizations, they're claiming this, that the standby state is 3 times as energy efficient as a typical Windows boot. So in comparison to a regular Windows boot up, this new optimized version, without all the bloat loaded up front, uses 1/3 the energy in standby compared to regular, which
That's
is
good.
crazy. When I heard that number, I was like, this is why Windows.
I'm curious if as the completely fully Xbox OS, can everything an Xbox play be played on the handheld too? That's a good question. It's given that they said it runs Windows, like they said specifically it runs Windows 11 Home. My assumption is that it's still a PC. So if there's an Xbox exclusive that's not on PC, my assumption is it wouldn't run unless they port it to PC natively.
Is so bad for handheld games. So it should be pretty clear. This isn't just a new handheld with a fancy launcher. They've gone into the operating system to shape it so it feels and performs more like a typical console.
Alright, this is good because I thought it was just like a little fancy launcher that they slapped on top of Windows to boot directly into. Kind of like what the Legion Go has, and a lot of these handhelds just add on a little launcher. But if they're saying they've really tweaked the OS for it, then that's really good.
Now, the timing of this announcement feels a little... It's too convenient because this is coming off the tail of the Switch 2 sales launch.
Well, if they wanted it to be more convenient, they probably would have done it before the Switch 2 came out to, you know, step on that instead of waiting for it to come out and selling 3 million in the first day and breaking the record for most consoles sold in one day ever.
Also, like the public launch of SteamOS, I think at this point Microsoft understands the pressure that
they called it. It's an Xbox, so I thought otherwise. I mean, I guess that's interesting, but I think because nowadays Xbox, everything they release comes to PC, anything recent would come to PC, but I don't know if it's gonna run Xbox exclusives. I mean, if it did, then I guess you could play Xbox Series. That can still play 360 games, right? Like they still allow for that, right? Unless I'm mistaken, I don't have an Xbox Series. So that means you can play. That means you can play 06 on a Series X, or is that allowed? Oh, compatibility. Okay, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna play anything that's not on PC.
that like the gamers are putting on them to put out something that isn't awful, and I think this has a lot of potential. Now, at the Xbox event, I was able to check out the UI and get
The white one looks better, but it's the less powerful
one. We're not
one.
allowed to record any of that stuff. Understand?
Yeah, I don't like ROG's like branding, the font choice, the everything. Like I would have preferred if they designed it to look like the Xbox buttons, like you know the way Xbox face buttons look. I would have preferred if they used that aesthetic instead of Asus's ugly fonts. Ugh.
Understandably so, because it's so early on in the development cycle, but they did supply us with some pictures, so with some video editing, I can give you a rough demo of what it looked like.
Hold on.
We were not allowed to record any of that stuff. Understandably, check out the UI and get a feel for the gameplay, but we were not allowed to record any of that stuff.
So the UI is not done yet because they're not letting them record it.
Understandably so, because it's so early on in the development cycle, but they did supply us with some pictures, so with some video editing, I can give you a rough demo of what it looked like. The interface was really smooth, almost too smooth. Like it almost felt like it could just be like a sandbox demo of just icons and UI.
They designed a powerful and affordable PC handle that's considered the best on the market, and premise saying, yeah, but the font sucks, so who... My bad, I didn't realize that design doesn't matter when it comes to making a product. I didn't realize that as long as the thing is powerful and it functions, it should be ugly. I mean, that makes sense because, I mean, Apple, they can't sell any MacBooks, right? Because their designs are so beautiful that, you know, why would anyone buy them? It's all about everything else, right? No one cares about looks. No one cares about the aesthetics of the devices that they own. They just want all their devices to be ugly and functional, right? You know, cars should be ugly and functional. TVs, phones, ugly and functional. Looks don't matter, you know? They just don't.
UI elements, like it wasn't actually functional. It seemed like it was. I was clicking around and doing things and it was like reacting.
I mean, everyone, like, it's a great system. I'm not saying this. I never said it was a bad system. I said it was an ugly system. There's a difference, right? Like, I don't like the font. And look, there's a lot of competition in the handheld space, so it's not like I have to get it. They don't have a monopoly, right? So if someone else comes out with a device that's not ugly, I could just get that. You know, like, everything is pros and cons as a trade-off. But ultimately, if you're spending several hundreds of pounds on a device like this, you want to make sure you like it. You know, if they were just so much better than everything else on the market, you'd have to just suck it up and get it. But it's not, right? Z2 Extreme is the best handheld chip right now. But this isn't the only device that has a Z2 Extreme, right? I think Legion Go S. Let me see. Which are the other handles that have Z2 Extreme? I think Legion Go 2 is gonna have it. But yeah, it's all about what is the competition. So if Legion Go 2 comes out and it looks way better, which based on my, I think we already saw it. That's no, I think yeah. This is the Legion Go 2. To me, this looks way better. So if this is coming with the same chip as the Xbox handheld, then to me, then this is this is superior in terms of what I want to get. Obviously, you don't get the Xbox software, but I buy my games on Steam anyway, so if they've made Steam inconvenient to use on this Xbox branded device, then it still doesn't benefit me either way. Do you think Sony could compete if they threw their hat in the ring again? I mean, the thing about Sony is that they already have a huge base on PS5, so if they made a PS5 portable that runs the same games as PS5, but like a downscaled version, like the way Series S works compared to Series X, people will buy it. People that have PS5s will buy it just because it's the same games, right? You know? So, I'm not saying it'll outsell Switch or anything, but they'll sell some.
But it just felt strangely smooth for a Windows device. The Xbox button brings you to the interface home, and you can also switch between apps. Like you can be in a game and then swap out to a different launcher or switch to Discord.
I want to see how the launcher integration is. Like how, because like Steam Deck makes it very tedious to use any launcher that isn't Steam because they're trying to sell their own launcher. That's how they make their money. So anytime a game is not on Steam, it's like I don't even bother using it on a Steam Deck. Unless it's like a old game that's just like an installer that you just install, like Sonic Heroes PC. I could just run that build it into the Steam app and then run it from there. But if it's like it connects to some other launcher and it doesn't use Steam, I'm not even running it on the Steam Deck. I can't be bothered. But on a Windows handheld, it's more seamless. But now that they're closing up the system a little bit, I wonder how convenient it will be to just run Steam games.
Basically, you can do the equivalent of alt-tabbing between apps. You retain that functionality. The centerpiece of the UI, though, is their new gaming library, which gives you access to all of the games that you can run on Windows, so like Xbox, Game Pass, Battle.net, Steam, basically.
Oh, so everything shows up in there one. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a point for Xbox.
The games that you can run on Windows, so like Xbox, Game Pass, Battle.net, Steam, basically all of the major game libraries out there. They didn't specifically say Steam, but they implied it. And all
implied,
of these games are in a list, and there's a little icon that indicates which game library.
Okay, so you can see that's your game from Game Pass. That's your game from, I don't know what the fuck logo that is. And then potentially Steam if it does show up as Steam. That's what the Legion Go does with their little software. The problem is their software had a lot of, it was not the greatest software, but I like that they had all the games listed in there from the different launchers. So if they do that for here, then I think that's a good move.
It came from, and it'll also sync the save state for Xbox Play Anywhere titles. But because this is so early on in the development, I had a lot of questions for them, and they didn't have a lot of definitive answers. I asked them, like, let's say you do want to go into desktop mode for whatever reason. You want to, install an update, or you want to install a program. You have to go into the Windows desktop.
Yeah.
So let's say you do all that stuff and then you leave desktop mode to go back into your games. I asked them, does it all uninstall out? And they didn't have an answer for that. And also, I asked them about like the sleep wake functionality and the resume, because this is a very big weakness when it comes to Windows handheld. It's a high priority for them and they're working on it, but they didn't have any definitive answers for like numbers or any kind of factual information. There were indications that Microsoft was planning on extending this modified OS beyond just the ROG Xbox Ally systems. Right? It seemed like they were trying to go for a bigger audience at some point, like more device support. And
they're trying to stop Valve from dominating with the Steam OS. And if they want to do that, they have to allow this to run on other handhelds. Otherwise, Valve's just going to take over.
Things like that. All of this was like, you know, we might be. There was never any kind of definitive answers. But the one thing that they did indicate with certainty was that they are working to at least identify the games out there that work.
Oh yeah, you guys' PC gaming show should have started by now, I think. Oh, 29 minutes. Okay. I'm not saying I'm gonna watch it. I'm just saying like it hasn't started yet, so no need to worry.
Well with these systems and work well with the ecosystem, as well as potentially working with developers to tune and just optimize games for this ecosystem. All right, let's talk about the hardware. So there's two models. There's an ROG Xbox Ally, the white one, and an ROG Xbox Ally X, the black one. The X variant is the more powerful.
I kind of hate when they do shit like that though. Like they make you pick the color based off the spec and not based off what color you want. What if I like the white one, but now I gotta get the weaker hardware? It's like, ugh. Like, what if I want the white one with the stronger hardware? Like, no SKU for that? You know, it's just like, you know, I get that they did a similar thing with the main Xboxes, but like, you know.
Powerful one. It's running the Ryzen Z2 Extreme chip, and this one's aimed at 900 to 1080p.
Premier acting like he's not gonna be gone for another 3 months. Come on, let's enjoy the minting. Why do you think I'm gonna be going for 3 months? I didn't go for 3 months. It wasn't that long. Like, you guys are exaggerating.
Gaming. The white one.
So they're saying the white one targets 720p, so we're not doing that. And the other one targets 900p to 1080p.
The regular Ally has the less powerful but more budget-friendly Z2A chip, and this is aimed at 720p gaming. Now, in terms of relative performance, the Z2 Extreme rumors estimate to be like 10, maybe 15% faster than a Z1 Extreme. The Z2A chip, though, is noticeably slower. It's rumored to be very similar to the Aerith chip that we saw on the Steam Deck, and that's like a 3 or 4 year old chip at this point. But Microsoft did say that they worked with AMD to optimize that chip in that 15 to 20 watt range to get better performance, but it is positioned as the entry point to this product stack. So the regular ROG Xbox Ally, the white one, has less RAM, slower RAM, a smaller battery, and the USB-C ports are both
smaller battery. Ooh.
USB 3.2. There's no USB 4 or Thunderbolt 4 connectivity for the white one. Only the black X model has it. Also, the X model has impulse triggers up top, which are basically like haptics for the triggers. Both of these devices have the same screen. They share the same 1080p panel, which is actually the same screen that was used on the original ROG Ally. It's a good screen, but it's starting to show its age.
Starting to show its age. It's not OLED.
The external dimensions are identical between them, but the white one is lighter. I'm assuming it's lighter because it's got a smaller battery, and maybe the thermal system doesn't have to be as chonky because it's not as hot of a chip, but it isn't thinner. These are both very thick.
Why does every PC handheld use AMD? Because AMD are good. That's why. They've been focused on this shit.
Devices, thicker than basically every other modern handheld. Now, a big thank you to Linus, who brought a huge stash of handhelds to be able to compare the sizes and dimensions of. So without him, I wouldn't be able to show you this. But that ROG Xbox Ally is thick. Now, the more powerful one, the X variant, the black one, is 715 grams. It's heavier than the previous generation Ally X, but it doesn't feel super heavy when you're playing on it. The weight seems to be nicely distributed because of the grips. So we got to talk about these grips.
I just wonder how an Xbox handheld would have looked if they actually designed it like with Xbox branding. Like, I mean, this one uses the Xbox buttons and things like that. I'm just looking at like mock-up designs and things. No. No, that's the new one. Yeah, I mean, ROG branding's never been. What the fuck is it? 360 era? Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
When I first saw leaked photos of this thing, I thought it looked super ugly because of those grips. But having spent a little bit of time with the real device, it's definitely grown on me. I think a lot of it has to do with like the matte finish instead. Like it just looks a lot better with the matte finish. Also, there's like a micro texture of like text that reads ROG and Xbox on it. I think it looks pretty cool. But in terms of the ergonomics, I thought it would feel awesome because they're basing it off of a controller, but it's not what I expected. So it doesn't feel like an Xbox controller. It feels like a controller, but if you compare the way that they flare out and just the general shape, they are not all that similar. The steeper angle on the Xbox controller makes sense because that's just how your hands come together when you are playing on a controller like that. And then it's like a wider stance and kind of like a straighter angle when you're playing on a handheld. But it's just, if you're expecting them to feel similar because of the Xbox branding, I don't think they do. If anything, I'd argue that the Steam Deck still feels the most comfortable to me. It is a lighter device, so the ergonomics feel and balance differently, but that feels like a 9 out of 10 for comfort to me. The ROG Xbox Allies, those feel like maybe 8. And then the previous Ally X, so the previous gen, this thing feels like, I'd say 7.5. And then the one before that, like the first Ally, was probably like a 6.5. Now, comfort is very subjective, and the weight of these devices has a big impact.
He's already got a
on
case
the
on his
hand.
Switch.
But I thought I'd go through this because I think for a lot of people looking at this like weird grip shape on the side, they're just curious about it, and I thought I'd share some experiences. One last thought. The battery on the ROG Ally X, is the previous generation, this ran across the whole thing, right? It's like a rectangular shaped battery that fits very nicely and snugly in a fairly rectangular shaped case. On the new one, because of those grips, it's not as space efficient. Like you can't stick batteries into those side things. I mean, you could, but I don't think they are. And so you just have, I'm sure there's haptics and stuff in there, but it's just less space efficient when you have the grips. I'm just saying, it's another negative to having grips like that. Okay, very cool device in terms of the software. I think the idea of it is amazing, and I also think the ability for the technology, like the OS technology, to trickle out to more devices and configurations, I think it would change the gaming world for the better. And isn't that something we all want, to just have cleaner and leaner operating systems for our devices? I hope Microsoft does it.
Windows was the problem all along. That's crazy. Oh, we know that. We know that. Full OS notification. Steam will be integrated. So this guy is saying Steam for sure will be integrated.
You will empty out into the desktop thing if you wanted to, but for all intents and purposes, when you're using that, that is how you interface with pretty much everything. So if you have Xbox and Blizzard and Game Pass, that's how they kind of communicate to us what would be available. But there are third-party stores that will be able to be used inside of this as well, like Steam. So they do have all that. We did not see any of that. We only saw the basic Xbox app with Game Pass and Xbox apps on there. But they're doing a lot to make...
So Steam is not confirmed. Everyone's like it'll probably be Steam, but you know...
...of hardware. The other thing that was interesting to me, and this is kind of known, but they were highlighting that the Z2E does still have the NPU and it's active. Now, if you may not be aware, the Z1E that's in the Ally and the Ally X, one of the things that AMD did to differentiate the Z1E from the 7840U is that they actually disabled the NPU on it. And that is no longer the case on the Z2E. So the AI NPU is, the AI cores, the NPU is available there. The other...
Alright.
A new ROG Xbox Ally, and it is a big deal. So you're looking at the very first time that Xbox has put their brand on a handheld. There's a lot to talk about. The real star of the show here is absolutely the software. It's gonna be a little bit of a controversial take, and I'm still not completely sold on myself, but I don't think that this is a true Xbox handheld. So some of the things you're gonna get
it's called an ROG.
Xbox full screen experience. And I say that seriously because that is what this is called. It is not Xbox Windows. It is not PC Xbox Edition. It is Windows 11 with the Xbox full screen experience. So the first thing you'll notice when you fire up your ROG Xbox Ally is it goes straight into the Xbox app. So there is no desktop. There's no Windows nonsense. You're straight into what is a very console-looking UI. It is still a Windows device, so you.
Can I just say I'm glad that handhelds are really getting competitive now, because like that whole period of like when they were just horrible UI. We're slowly just working our way out of it. We're gonna get to the point where these handhelds are really just better than like the Nintendo offerings, like in every form and fashion. I'm not saying they'll outsell Switch. Relax, Nintendo fanboys. I'm just saying they'll be better in terms of what they can do. You know.
Be able to load your desktop, load all your Windows apps. The main difference is that stuff does not load automatically. You can launch the desktop, at which point it loads an additional couple gigabytes of RAM full of Windows stuff, background processes, that kind of thing. Now, if you've seen with the Legion Go S SteamOS edition, which we recently took a look at, Windows is a major downside on these handhelds, not only from just an experience standpoint in the past, but also from a performance standpoint.
Hold on, let me see. Steam Deck OLED is doing under 50 FPS on Cyberpunk. Legion Go S is passing 50. Legion Go S with Steam running is hitting 60. And then Legion Go S with Steam Z1 Extreme is hitting 70. Okay.
When you got the exact same game running on SteamOS, running through Proton, and you're getting better performance than the native game on Windows, you know that you have a problem. I think Microsoft are addressing this in some ways because they are really only loading the bits of Windows that are important. Now, I have an enormous amount of questions about how well this will work, how much of a difference it will really make. I do think that the software experience has been significantly redone by not just the Windows team, but the Xbox team, right? So they had a mention I thought was really interesting. So obviously the Windows teams and the Xbox teams, even though they're both under Microsoft, very different. But they were specifically saying how the Xbox team were in there writing Windows code. And I will say that as far as I'm aware, that's not a normal thing at Microsoft. Now, I will have to say that while we got a lot of footage of the hardware, I feel very confident that the software is pretty far from final. We got, I would say, maybe 5 minutes of actual hands-on time, maybe 10, but a very short amount of time of hands-on time where they're
still working on the UI, clearly.
We were not able to do everything we wanted to, and then the consoles were gone, and that was it. So unfortunately, we were not able to capture any B-roll of what this new Xbox experience looks like on Windows. I have some screenshots where I'll be showing you throughout the video. They've provided some promo images, which is, I mean, what it looks like, but I can't show you the full run-through yet until we get a little.
That's gonna be the make or break. Is the software so good that people want to install it on other handhelds that are not this Xbox Ally? If it's that good where it's like I'd run it on one of these other systems, then that's when they win. Because the Steam Deck still has the limitation of like certain Windows software just doesn't run properly. So if this can run all the Windows software, like stuff with anti-cheat and things like that, then they might just have something here.
I'll be honest, a little bit disappointing. So the experience I had was we were able to scroll around and you could look through. So you've got essentially an evolution of the existing Xbox app, but there are some major upgrades. You can tap the Xbox button, you do things such as easy multitasking between games and the Xbox. I assume that if you have actual like proper Windows apps up.
How much is it? I don't even know how much it costs.
Actually go into the desktop, even though it was there, I did see the button for it. And then beyond that, what you're getting is the ability to also hook in with that Xbox app to other third-party PC storefronts. So they didn't specifically say which ones would be available, but I'll say that when I tabbed through, in addition to Battle.net and Xbox, I did see Steam. So I think it's pretty obvious that
okay, so
while
you
they're
saw
not
Steam.
gonna outright say it, the main reason why Windows is such a strong and still compelling option for handhelds is because you still have full capability of running pretty much everything, right? So Epic Game Store.
Yeah, if Steam is integrated into this and they don't make it tedious to use, then that's a W. Because SteamOS, trying to run other launchers on SteamOS, they make it painful on purpose.
Games that need anti-cheat, some of the few pain points that just don't run on SteamOS or run really poorly, or you have to do a bunch of workarounds, those should still work fine on Windows.
I feel like if Valve starts to feel the pressure, they might have to update SteamOS to make other launchers integrate better with the software. I'm just saying, if they start to feel the heat from something like this, they might have to let Epic Game Store's games show up in the SteamOS, like when you're looking through your game library or something. Like they'll have to do some kind of workaround, otherwise they risk losing out to Microsoft.
If you were an existing ROG Ally user, you know, I mean, that is a device that came out a couple of years ago. The Ally was not incredibly well received when it first came out. You know, it was a little bit overheating in some ways. The battery wasn't great, but it was a big first step. And with the ROG Ally X that came out last year, they really improved that device with a far larger battery, more refined hardware. In many ways, the ROG Xbox Ally feels like a very natural evolution of the Ally X. So one of the things I immediately noticed when trying
Rating the Xbox Showcase, it was alright. I saw some things I wanted to get. You know, it's usually how these events go. Most of the stuff are forgettable, and then there's like a few things that stand out.
And the Xbox Ally is just how much more ergonomic it really is. So unlike the original version, which was fine, but I will say never felt particularly comfortable to me. It has grips, but they're very sort of shallow. Well, the newer version has what I can only describe as like GameCube vibes. So you've actually got those dedicated handheld grips, which I think help to distribute the weight a lot better. Some other stuff about the hardware, if you look very closely, you'll see there's a little Easter egg where it just says ROG Xbox a million times. A little bit sort of PlayStation-y in that sort of way. But between the ROG Xbox Ally and the Ally X, so the Ally is only in the white colorway, the Ally X is only in the black colorway. They're almost identical except for a few key differences. So dimensions are exactly the same. The Ally X has a larger 80 watt-hour battery versus the 60 watt-hour battery in the standard Ally. The screen, as far as I can tell, is completely identical. In fact, I think it is the exact same panel. 1080p, 120 hertz VRR, but importantly, it is still a
I wonder if you should upgrade your Ally X or not. I mean, what is the Ally X running on? Z1 Extreme? You gotta look at the difference between Z1 Extreme and Z2 and decide if that power bump is worth it for you to spend the money on the upgrade. Like, if it was me, I don't know if I would. You know, especially if it's no OLED. Like, they haven't learned their lesson.
LCD, but it's really nothing all that special there. And the chipset is quite...
You just met Drake and Josh at some Sonic VAs yesterday? Where the fuck did you meet Drake and Josh? What event were Drake and Josh at together?
Different. So, the Ally X has the brand new AMD Z2 Extreme. They quote it as being able to play easily 1080p, which I would expect that's the case. And
Nostalgia
then there's the Z2A and the standard ROG Ally. Now,
that sounds fun.
Keeping with the theme of the presentation, I didn't get a lot of technical detail on what exactly that Z2A is, besides it is a
Z2
brand
is a
new
15-20% upgrade, but can make a difference in
now,
edge cases.
They did...
Yeah, I mean, it depends on what your situation is. Like, I wouldn't want to spend all that money for a minor upgrade if it wasn't like the kind of stuff that really bothers me, like the lack of OLED. It's just you're buying a whole nother handle just to not get OLED again. It's just, you know, I don't know. You have to do what's right for
you. They were
you.
actually trying to get the Silicon online with Windows and those drivers for the first time. So it does seem like it's a actual properly different chip. And while this is not confirmed in any way, I have spoken with a couple of people and I've heard some things and seen some things that make me believe that this actually might be the same processor from the Steam Deck OLED, the 6nm shrink, which, again, I want to be clear, this is my speculation. I feel moderately confident that's the case, but I did not get confirmation. They certainly were not giving me any kind of details besides Ryzen Z2A.
Steam Deck 2 is going to overshadow all of these. We don't even know when that's coming. It might be another year before we get it, right? I think they should probably just wait until like GTA 6 to drop the Steam Deck 2. Like when GTA 6 is coming to PC, that's when they drop the Steam Deck 2. So like 2027. That way you frame it as the handle that's capable of running GTA 6 at 60 FPS, right? That could be their thing, you know? Because otherwise, like, I don't know. Like, they said they were going to wait until the hardware jump was big enough. So that seems like a good time to do it. What is this, Yibi? Let me see. Oh my god. I feel like this is crazy. Hold on. This is crazy. The Outer Worlds game that they're doing the direct for is $80. And they confirmed that there'll be more $80 games. I feel like all the major game developers had a meeting and they basically said, listen, they can't take on all of us, right? If all of us just increase our shit to 80, these gamers have no choice but to buy something. You know, if one of us does it, then we become like the scapegoat and the mob comes for us. But if we all do it, it's like going on strike. It's like, but if all the workers go on strike, now the bosses have to listen because no one's running the business. So all the developers came together and they're like, if we just all start charging $80 at one go, then these gamers will have to buy something, right? They're not going to stop buying games and we'll get away with it. I feel like that's what's happened now. Because everyone's doing it really quickly. Before they used to wait for one company to do it before they did it. everyone's just gearing up for it. I'm just like, yeah, we're locked and loaded, okay? Everyone's doing it. That's crazy. And of course, next year GTA 6 is coming. That's gonna be at least 100. So, you know, good luck with that. It's gonna be at least like anyone who was doubting $100 for GTA 6. It's time to stop doubting. Everyone else is moving to 80. Sonic Racing Crossworlds Deluxe is 90. GTA 6 is gonna be at least 100. Okay, there'll probably be a deluxe version for like 150 or some shit. Like it's at least 100. They're not charging no $70 for GTA 6. It's not happening.
Hey, what is it? Don't worry about it. If it really is the Steam Deck APU, while it's a little bit on the weaker side at this point,
I think, and as I said before, I know people don't like AI, but as I said before, these companies are gonna milk people so hard. They're gonna milk people so hard that the moment AI comes along and starts making these games for dirt cheap, everyone is gonna be like happy to fuck over the companies. Oh, you were charging us $80 for a remaster just a few years ago. Okay, now the AI is doing it for free. Now what? They're gonna be like, oh, you thought you took the piss. Hey, Rain Gang. Hey, Rain Gang. Hey. It's Psycho with the $2 donation. Thank you so much for the support. You need to lock in and play Persona. Man, I still to this day don't even know what that game is about. Every time I see footage of it, a trailer, I'm like, what is this game about? I don't even fucking know. Okay? But yeah. Mario Kart World can get away with it, even the backlash, because it's Mario Kart. No one's gonna pay $80 for Outer Worlds. Yeah, I mean, we'll see though. We'll see. Because like, when the sales come, if it does what they want it to do, then clearly people paid for it. But yeah, at the end of the day, once AI starts remaking these games and all that, all these companies that took the piss with these expensive remasters and battle passes and all this shit, they're gonna feel it, right? It's like the moment music piracy took over, all the record companies who were milking people, it was like all of a sudden it was like, oh, we don't have the power anymore. The people have the power, and then they were scrambling, you know. So I just think it's one of those things. Half turn-based monster collecting dungeon crawlers and half high school simulators. That doesn't really sound like something I'd play. What if GTA 6 is $70 for Take-Two, so Take-Two can play the hero of modern gaming? We forget that not too long ago 60 was the standard. That's the thing. People, when $70 was new, they said I ain't paying 70 for no games, and any game that was 60 was seen as good. Now that $80 is new, they're like I ain't paying 80 for no game, and any game that charges 70 is good. Then they'll make $100 a new thing, starting with GTA 6, and then they'll be like, I am paying for no game that's $100, but $80 is good. And then it just keeps going. And that's the rules of inflation and price increase. All the publishers are probably going to try and interfere with AI, like how they're going to... They'll try, but they'll fail. Like, record labels could not stop music piracy. They weren't able to. They weren't able to stop it. Doesn't matter how powerful they were. If an AI tool can take footage of a game and some source code and remake the game and just port it natively to PC, how are the companies gonna take that down? You could take down someone's download link, but you can't take down something that everyone is sharing. Certain things cannot be erased when they get too big. Not Crossworlds, though. Sonic fans still haven't gotten off the high of $40 game. Sonic fans were so used to the mediocre slop we were getting in the 2010s that they think that those prices are normal. I said back then in the 2010s, and you can find videos where I said this, I'd rather they charge more money and give us a better experience. Saying shit like, well, Forces was $40. Forces was shit. So how is that a pro? It's not a pro, it was shit. Right? Like, Odyssey was 60 and Forces was 40. Forces was shit. So where's the benefit here? I spent $40 on shit, and I spent $60 on a masterpiece. And I'm supposed to be like, well, Forces was cheaper. Okay, so what? It cost double Mania. It costed double the amount of Mania. Was it worth it? Crossworlds is getting all the licensing IPs. They're doing 6 DLC packs, tons of characters. The Digital Deluxe, in my opinion, is worth it. I mean, sure, it would have been nice to pay less, I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to pay more, but I'm paying it because I really want to play it. I mean, honestly, I can live without the DLC characters unless, you know, they start getting some crazy picks in there. But there's new tracks in the DLC as well, and I want to play those. But yeah, that's just how it goes with this shit. It's like whatever they can get away with is what they do.
I think it would help a lot with the price point, because while we did get a release window of holiday 2024, we have no word on the price of these things. The optimistic side of me would say that I'd love to see the standard Ally at $4.99 and the Ally X at $6.99. That would be a great setup. I think the safer bet is probably $550 or $600 for the regular Ally and probably close to $800 for the Ally X, but this is pure speculation.
I think that's probably the reason why they didn't want to use Xbox or full Xbox branding on a handheld, because it's still too expensive, and console fans are mentally subject to this idea that everything should be cheap. So like if they sell an Xbox handheld and it costs more than like $400 or $500, they'll be up in arms like it's too expensive, even though handhelds are more expensive to produce than big boxes, right? You know, so I think that's why they went the Asus ROG route, because now it's like it's Asus pricing, it's not Xbox pricing. Maybe years down the line when handhelds get cheaper to manufacture, they could do an Xbox handheld fully Xbox branded and charge less money. But, you know.
Have to wait and see once these things are actually fully unveiled.
Forces was one of the best, most creative and ambitious Sonic games that shows why the franchise is unique and incredible as it is. It outsold Mania for a reason. I mean, you're gonna have to try harder with the bait.
With the price points, exact release dates, and whatnot. But this brings me back to the conundrum here, because I struggle to call this a true Xbox handheld for a couple of reasons. First of all, I do think that this is the existing RG Ally that RG would have made anyway. The fact that the Xbox button isn't even on like a round button, like it feels like they just slapped it on the existing little like rhombus that Asus already shipped. I mean, okay, sure, whatever. And the software, I have so many questions about. I think, to me, it is crazy that they're not calling this something that is clearer other than the Xbox full screen experience. That is such a terrible name. Like, they should make it clear, in my opinion.
Does your twin brother plan on streaming today?
Xbox edition.
He was going to, until certain people wanted him to stream PC Game Show instead of
specifically designed for
Crossworlds News.
It is
so,
going to give you all the Xboxy stuff you want.
You
and
know.
importantly, gets rid of all the extra nonsense windows unless you actually want to load that specific. One thing to consider, they had no comment on whether this experience would be coming to any other devices, right? It is coming to the ROG Xbox Ally and ROG Xbox Ally X, holiday of the season, and no comment on anything else. I would love to be in the room. It's not even 8 yet for you. Man,
I got shit to do. I can't be here forever.
When they go into Microsoft's HQ and go, hey, why does ROG get the far superior Windows version and we don't? At what point is this going to come to other devices? Because there's no way that this is always going to only be on the ROG.
They might give ROG like a little exclusivity period of like a year. Let them milk it, and then they'll refine it over that first year. And once the software is really good, then they say, okay, other handhelds, you can get this now.
Xbox Ally, right? I just don't believe that. Can I upgrade previous handhelds? You should be able to. If you're not, it feels weird. And how much are they really going to be able to push things like performance and efficiency? You know, they had some small mentions. It was one of those presentations where there was not a lot of technical details, a lot more vibesy, which is fine. It's not
Vibes.
you know, they're still working on it. But they did mention how things like the power profiles have been redesigned and that you're actually going to get. So
I like these power profiles though. That's good. I wish the power profiles would save based off the game. I don't know if they do this on the ROG, but you know, if you know I'm booting a low power game like a Sonic Mania or something, it should automatically be on a low power profile. And if I boot up a high power game, it should be on a high power profile. A lot of these handles just have like, you have to manually set the profile. So if I switch from a high power game to a low power game and I forget, then you're still on the high profile shit, draining your battery, but you're playing a game that doesn't need it.
How things like the power profiles have been redesigned and that you're actually going to get significantly better performance and the more like sort of efficient.
Do you ever do editing for money? You have a lot of great skill in doing it from your Sonic videos, and you're great enough to sell your skills. Okay, everyone's clowning on me today, it seems.
Modes, which is good, because I'll be honest, even with an 80 watt-hour battery, it's still not great to have that thing cranking 100% all the time. So it's nice to have on battery a more useful efficiency mode. If I were to speculate on what this really means, this is the Windows, and specifically the Xbox team, recognizing that Windows on handheld PCs has been very bad.
It's been
It has been very bad. Battery life, efficiency, performance, UI, it has not been a good experience. And when you look at other options,
Austin, relax with the anime background. What is
UI,
this?
it has not been a good experience. And when you look at other options like these,
You guys don't really want to watch the PC game show. Like, be dead ass. You don't want to watch it. 74,000 people out. Oh, come on, 74,000. Fuck's sake.
Hello and welcome to the PC Gaming Show 2025. My name is Sean Day9 Plot, and once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers, previews, and world-exclusive first looks at what's ahead in the world of PC
Sonic stream will
gaming.
be postponed until
More
tomorrow.
importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the
I don't have the
co-host with
energy
most,
for that now.
Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since we're cooking up something extra special this year. As you can see,
I don't like
Sean
doing
and I
streams
are
when I'm a low
broadcasting
energy.
today's show from a
If I do the Sonic stream, I want to be like,
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop.
oh shit, WWDC's tomorrow.
Smoothest secret
I
operating.
guess Sonic's gonna have
You
to
know where all
wait.
the spies get all their coolest toys? And what's from us?
We've made headsets.
Maybe
that
Sonic
double
on
as
Tuesday?
wall-climbing suction cups.
We've made keyboards that can
I
turn
would
into
stream
cars,
WWDC, but Apple strike everyone down, so I can't do that.
Crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and
Maybe Tuesday I do the
touch it.
Sonic
That's how
stream.
you know it's good.
By then there'll be
Made a
more
gamer
news
chair
anyway.
That turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the invisible chair never actually made it out of R&D.
Unless I do the
Ah,
Sonic
well,
stream
that's what they want you to
Monday
think.
10 p.m.
Regardless, we're in the process of
I
using
could do
every
that.
ounce of our high-tech, top-secret,
Love Island's
burn
at
after
9.
reading black
I'm not
books
missing that.
engineering at our disposal to build what we call
The rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming PC, and it could be yours. Because after we build it here today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
Everyone watches Love Island, DB. It's Love Island.
Darling, I know you're nervous about going home.
Great, I just dropped my shit.
But you're going to be fine.
Oh, God.
We don't know the state of the crisis. But a job's a job, right?
Can't believe you guys made me watch this. Frankie's not even here.
Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
What would it take to get me to watch a SpongeBob episode on stream? A world where copyright claims don't exist?
Remember, D, it's just a job.
I'm still thinking about that Pokemon game that they announced at Xbox Game Showcase. I'm kind of annoyed that it might not be on Steam though, because that shit was looking kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. Top 5 SpongeBob episodes? Off the top of my head? Band Geeks is up there. Man, off the top of my head, my memory's bad. Let me just look at the episode names and see if I can think of something. Of season 1, 2, and 3. Let me just type in SpongeBob episodes ranker. And then I'll see the most obvious picks and I'll probably just know from there. They got pizza delivery, that's high up. Band Geeks, of course. Camping episode was great. Idiot Box was great. Wet Paints was great. FUN. The Magic Conch. Krusty Towers was gold. I don't care what anyone says. I love Krusty Towers.
The Sword Coast.
Doodle Bob.
All these places will be consumed.
I don't know what my top 5 is. That's just how goated the first 3 seasons were. Like, there were so many picks. I still like season 4 though. Krusty Towers was goated. The King of Karate episode was goated. The Health Inspector was good. This isn't the last time you're gonna see me, don't worry. I'll do at least one Mario Kart World stream. At least one. I want to do online. Yibby said he was begging to get clapped, so
Obsidian's 2006
I have to show up for a
classic
quick
RPG
clapping.
when it's all new and shiny again. Honestly, I'm calling in sick today at launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was gonna go with regular poisoning.
Interesting. Go on.
Well, I already have so many sworn enemies and even more unlabeled bottles in my kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
You know what? You do you, my guy. In the meantime, let's check in with Frankie and Jacob about...
Oh, they actually have got Frankie here.
Thanks, Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
Do people unironically like PC Game Show?
Other mice.
I don't know. I think chat just wants me to suffer. I think they just get off on
Hey
that.
there, PC Gaming Show. Check out this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you.
How do you stop that which never ends? In the endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain.
Imagine a game like this in like 5 years. You'd be able to just type in a prompt and AI generate a game like this. All the gaming events are gonna be so weird when a game like this could just be generated. Give me a temple run on skis, and then it just slaps one out, just like that.
There's no one I would rather die alongside than you, my champion.
AI coding isn't the same as a generative AI game. Generative AI game is like you type in a prompt and it just makes a game for you. AI coding just assists you with coding. You still have to have the technical know-how to code. Just that AI does a lot of the work for you. Superstars is still better than CD. I don't know about that. If the bosses were less tedious, maybe. See, CD is not even that hard of a game. Just that Superstars is just, you know. Ugh. I feel like after Copper, everyone tried to do that art style. I mean, obviously Copper didn't invent the art style, but I'm just saying. Crossroads is gonna be hurt by this. Crossroads will not be hurt by the price because it's coming out in September, and hardcore Sonic fans are gonna buy it on launch at the launch price, and then it's gonna get discounted before Christmas, and then casuals are gonna buy it at the discounted rate. Simple. Am I gonna cop this? No. It's not on the radar for me as of now. Unfortunately. You guys didn't really want me to watch this, did you? Like, come on. You... This is the best gaming live show event so far. Pivot to Mario Kart World? Probably not today, no. Ugh.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself.
Will I ever play or stream Superstars again at any time?
It's beautiful.
No.
It's almost as beautiful
There's
as
zero
the
desire to do
Corsair
that.
RM1000X
Absolutely
fully
zero desire.
modular ATX power supply.
Oh, it's poetry.
I'm begging for new Mario Kart 5 is just a bench and switch 2 like it's aside, please. Just because I didn't stream it doesn't mean I'm not playing it. There's a difference.
When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics, and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as
So they haven't
ours.
finished all the cops yet. That's a 2-hour adventure. Well, it's not my fault they took 11 years to make the sequel, okay? I was a young man when they dropped Mario Kart 8.
Every variable accounted for.
I was a young man.
But we fucked it up anyway.
We'll see how you feel when they drop the next one. I don't even get to game like I used to. Waiting for all the youth to be sucked out of me, and now they want to drop Mario Kart and GTA. Where was Mario Kart and GTA 5 years ago?
Den of Wolves is a first-person shooter, 4-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Den of Wolves primarily is balls to the wall.
You went from 17 to 30 between GTA 5 and 6.
Tenables is stepping back into
Literally,
our
GTA 5
The big
came out
difference is, of
just
course,
after I
the
turned
sci-fi
18.
area where we can
And now there
play
won't be a
around
6
with
until I'm
design.
30.
The freedom we have with this
Now asking me why I don't have the
sci-fi
energy
space is a
anymore.
bit terrifying actually, because you can go nuts.
Stole my whole
basically.
youth
We've
away.
actually told ourselves to not
No
try
sequel.
to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So
Got
designing
time for
the
Love
city
Island, but not
from the
Mario Kart
start,
World.
we knew we
Well, actually, you
wanted
can
big
multitask that.
mega-structure
You
buildings
could play
to
Mario
actually
Kart during
place our
Love
levels
Island.
within and be
I used to do that all the
free
time,
of how
actually.
big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like,
You
okay,
probably
so
have
this
60
is a
plus years
living,
left to
breathing
go.
city and it
Well,
works.
if AI and science can hurry the fuck up and start curing aging, then maybe I'll live a bit longer. Yeah, my chat bullied me into watching it, so here we are.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a
Top 5 Mario Kart games.
Payday 2. I felt
Nostalgia
I had
number
so
1 is
much more
DS.
things to do
Actual
in my
number
head
1
about
is 8
what I wanted
Deluxe.
that game to be a contemporary setting.
I'm not gonna rank
leads you
Wall
in
because I
some
haven't
ways.
played it
Everything you do
properly,
to
so I'm not
enhance
ranking
the
it.
game breaks the theme.
So I said
With a
DS
sort of
and 8
sci-fi
Deluxe.
theme on it, it
Third
enables
64.
you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still
Those are the
solve
most important
things
ones, honestly.
from a gameplay angle.
After
When
that, probably like
making a
7.
game concept or a world, you have to
And
think
then
about
maybe,
what
like,
tools it gives you
Wii.
to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a
You work with
corporate
AI
team.
models in
There's
your
no
data science
rules,
internship?
there's nothing. It's divided up into districts.
You mean like
There's
models as
even,
in like
district wars
AI
and this
models,
kind
the
of thing
coding
within the
version of
city.
models, or
So it's
AI
a
models in
very
terms of like
classical in a way,
beautiful
dystopian
models,
take.
AI models,
Kind of
like
like
that kind of
a
work.
classic
'Cause those are two separate
movie.
businesses. I mean, I'm just
Oh, this
saying
is the
like.
backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure.
We
and,
under 7
I'm
is
gonna
insane.
follow.
I'm not one of these double dash and
So
weak
there's something
lasers like a
called
lot of
vibes
you
in the
people.
game.
I'm
It's
sorry,
basically a
like
neural
they were cool,
heist.
but like
in the middle of whatever you're doing in the normal
Eh.
mission, you can basically jump.
I
to
know the
this
Wii
other
was
place.
everyone's
Now,
childhood,
there's these
all the Gen
architects
Zs and all that,
build
but like
these defense
Wii was cool. I
mechanisms
enjoyed
that
it, but
gets
like
injected into people's minds, and then you're trying to.
honestly, Wii and 7 will probably be in the same tier for me. If I do a Mario Kart tier list, again, I'm not ranking World. I haven't played it properly. 8 Deluxe is S tier, DS is S tier, 64 is S tier. That's it. Everything else is below S.
The bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area, or it can be a very high-end luxury apartment or of some sort.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a horror theme.
Or we can have sort of parkour experimentation where you can run on walls. We make the rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
The heist fantasy in
Am I
general.
playing
maps
Switch
the
2 right
world
now?
to Game psychology.
No, I'm not playing it right
a
now.
Psychology-driven game designer.
Do you remember the 5-year leak
Because
plan
we
for
want to
Sonic on my
motivate you to
twin channel?
keep
It's all
playing
come true
and
until
also,
now.
like, what are we stealing?
I've seen
What's
comments show up on
the-
that video
the
saying
quality
it's
of the
still
game?
true or
And I'm
something
not
like
talking
that.
about
I need to go back and
getting
rewatch
spend
that
more
at some
cash.
point.
It's what's
Maybe
the-
I'll react to it on
what's
the
the
stream.
drive of the game, and I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
Yeah, we're going back to the masks. I've heard people tell me before, like, oh, GTFO, and then, oh, it's a masks game, right? I'm like, really? Yeah, maybe it is. But we wanted to make something different. Like, we didn't want to go fully masculine, maybe doing, you know, these big skull masks. Like, we don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine, some sexiness, you know. So one of the inspirations we actually had was the Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, you know, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where.
We know
to
you hold us on the
put it, in
unboxing.
what categories.
What was I gonna do in the unboxing that you weren't gonna see from all the other people that got it sooner than I
This is
did?
gonna be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun collaborative game, playing together with friends.
This is the
a
5-year
beautiful
plan
thing,
video.
right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
People
So if you
criticizing
record
Prem
your
covering
gameplay
leaks.
and you start
I mean, everyone knows that most leaks don't come true, but of course, if you cover every leak, then the ones that come true will be on your channel. They'll be there. And this is just another instance of that. I covered real Frontiers leaks in a sea of fake leaks, and the real leaks came true, and they were on my channel. It was there. Now that we got Crossworlds coming, do you think 2020 is surpassed the Meta era now? Meta era had 2 great games, Generations and Mania, and then on the phone front you had Runners. This era's got X-Gens, which was pretty good, and then we got Crossworlds. I don't know. If Frontiers 2, if Crossworlds does really well, and like there's no hidden bullshit and it's actually really good. What is this Jet Set Radio looking game? Actually, this looks kind of interesting. But if Frontiers 2 does really well and it's a clear improvement, it's like going from Sonic 1 to Sonic 2, or from like going from Sonic CD to Sonic 2. Like if it's that level of improvement, then it's officially just, it shits on the Meta era. All systems don't. Oh, it's a dance game.
Frankie, this is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you.
We won't cross you, Frankie, please.
It's great
Don't
for a
hurt us.
scratchy throat after a long down set.
Okay.
Want to run
Can't wait till Prem realizes how
It's that silly one
ruthless
where
the
I'm trying
CPUs
to
are.
detangle a bunch of heads
Refrain
like
from the spoilers before I find out how everything looks in the game.
I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yep, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
You love to see me unbox Switch 2. Well, it's a bit late for that.
Welcome to Evil Empire.
It's already
We've been working
unboxed.
on the Rogue Prince of Persia's early access for over a year now, pushing the game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're
Why
at.
did you guys ask me to stream this event?
Death shuns you, Prince. Use this gift and right your
Oh, the Prince of Persia. Remember when they said they were gonna remake Sands of Time? Remember that shit? That was a funny dream. Next year. Yeah, next year. That's what GTA been saying for like 5+ years. Next year. I just got a notification from the display guy saying QD OLED monitors are finally fixed. Oh, that's gonna be an interesting watch. I need to get an OLED monitor. Did I even finish a 2D Prince game? Man, I don't think I finished a single game this year. And that's not a slight on the games. It's just more like just what I've been up to.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
Yep, that's me.
You probably want to know what
this
this place.
We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Conductor.
Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run. Move.
Nintendo sounds sick. No. No Nintendo channel name puns. Okay.
Intercept the conductor, steal all his shit, and extract. Let's go. I'll take right, you take left. Say go. Go.
Can Prem bag the baddies? Yeah, I got like 10 copies of Sonic Forces in my wardrobe right now.
Carabao, we gotta move.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Frontier's Founder Access is
Well, it's
the first
Frontier.
public step
Close
in
enough.
creating a
Welcome back.
visionary Sci-fi survival experience. You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary structures.
Prem has to bring 3 extra shirts when he goes to con because Fingers will rip off at least 2 trying to get to him.
You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies. Everything requires fuel to operate, and good resource management is crucial to survival. The most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready
We've got
to
company.
lose yourself on the frontier?
What is the company you're talking about?
Wow, I knew space was
You might as well
dark.
start the
That was
Nintendo channel.
dark. CCP really
A
knows
Nintendo
how to make
channel?
these countries of
No.
the universe look kinda beautiful.
I'm too busy right
I'm
now
also
to
looking
start
forward to being
another
ambushed in
gaming
the
channel.
depths of space in Eve
I'm
Frontier.
very preoccupied
But
right now.
if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to
I don't have the
PC
mental
Gaming
RAM
Show's
to do that
Steam
right
page,
now.
And you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
Do I have an IRL channel? I mean, is this not my real face? Is this not IRL? What do you mean by an IRL channel? Like a vlog channel? Or like... I don't vlog.
As for the isolation, I'm an introvert. It suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 litres of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 litres of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic producer. And with all that methane in level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Nintendo proved this weekend people will pay 80 for a game if they really want. People will pay whatever they want to pay if they really want a game. That's why they can raise the price. Like, they wouldn't raise the price if no one's gonna buy it. Because if no one bought it, then they wouldn't raise the price. It would make no sense. They'll make less money. They raised it because they knew people would buy it. They don't really care if you complain on the internet. They care if you don't buy it. That's why I can't stand when people make videos complaining about the price increases and then they still buy it at the full price. If you wait for a sale, that's fine. But if you're gonna make a whole video complaining about it just to cave anyway, then why should I take anything you say seriously? Like, when Colors Ultimate dropped and it was Epic exclusive, I said, I'm not buying an Epic exclusive game, and I didn't buy it. Now, they eventually sent me a code for free, and I played it, but I did not buy it on Epic Game Store. I waited however long it took to come to Steam, and then I bought it on Steam. Just to not play it because it's Colors and it's made and already be on Epic Game Store. But I still bought it on Steam. You're not caving for crossroads waiting for a sale. Exactly, stand on business. Well, that's different because you can't afford shit, but you know, still, stand on business. I didn't bitch about the price, so like, I'm still gonna cop it, obviously. Someone said, are you gonna buy Mario Kart or Crossworlds? Well, I've already got Mario Kart and I'm getting Crossworlds. Most sane people got walled in the bundle. That was another thing. Everyone was complaining about $80 as if they weren't going to get the bundle. Like, it's a brand new console. Of course you were going to get the fucking bundle. Well, okay, maybe not. Okay, the physical fanboys who everything has to be physical, they're the ones who probably complain the most because the bundle was digital.
This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were joined, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed.
Hating on digital again? Bradley, you better correct your hating ass comment. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad.
Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock.
That's for earlier.
Here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a hot ticket item right now, and for good reason. This is AMD's graphics division putting its best foot forward with an RDNA 4 chip that can go toe-to-toe with NVIDIA's GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 gigabytes of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus, it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology.
Man, the whole chat hating on Doom now. That's crazy.
But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
We could have been doing a Crossworld stream right now, but instead we're streaming PC Game Show. Just end the stream and stream call. No, it's too late. I did the poll. 60-something% of you said you wanted to watch this. So now we're locked in. Now we're locked in. Now we gotta wait till tomorrow to stream. I don't even know if I could. Tomorrow's WWDC. And then Love Island. Beans or oil? That's a very weird comparison of things to compare. I mean, beans gave us baked beans, but oil gave us fried stuff. So I guess I should say oil.
I know our odds. Maybe it's time to consider the easy way out.
Give me all your love now. 'Cause for all we know,
You didn't give us a Crossroads or PC live show. You just said this stream. Well, I mean, I was gonna stream the Crossroads news because there was news. And why would you want to watch this event if you didn't want to watch the event though? That's what I don't get. Like, you knew the event was gonna be mid because we've been here every single year, but you were still like, let's watch it. So I was just confused. We want both. You're Sonic fans. You have to learn to compromise, okay? You have to learn to compromise.
what's in your heart? But if you're not
You're still making it about yourself.
Did you see the video of Mike Tyson beating up a man in a plane? Is that recent? What did that man do to get whooped by Mike Tyson?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack and slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle.
New poll. No, it's too late. You locked in. Now you gotta sit with the decision. Okay? I don't have the energy now. This event started. When did it start? 7:30? No, it started 8. I don't have the energy now to do a Crossword news stream. I don't have the energy now.
Switch between the party's heroes on
If
the
we had left after the Xbox event, that would have been 7 o'clock. That would have been an hour 38 minutes ago. We would have been well into Crossroads news.
deep below the surface. The dark sorceress.
Drink an energy drink or something. If I drink anything with caffeine at 8:30 p.m., I won't be able to sleep.
Are you fool?
I got shit to do tomorrow.
Delve into the shadowy depths of the Abomination Vaults.
Did I get anything else to switch to, or do I only have Mario Kart? It's a Mario Kart box right now, cause like finances are tight, so I just have to buy a Switch 2. So I'm not trying to buy anything. I'll probably buy a Super Mario RPG at some point though. I want to play that.
Torn between one endeavor and another. Two sides of the same.
Streams for 2 hours is already tired. I mean, I wasn't really trying to stream today, because I was a bit tired. I was like, I'll do it another day, but you know, Xbox event, so I was like, okay, I'll stream that. And then the news kept coming for Crossworlds, so I was like, maybe if the Xbox event is short enough, I'll do Crossworlds afterwards. You know, but then it just snowballed into like PC Game Show and then the Ally X and all that stuff.
Is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer
Never speak on my franchise again, or some time out the whole shit. Bradley, there was a time when Sonic was your franchise. We miss those times. We miss classic Bradley. This modern Bradley, this meta Bradley, we don't like.
More elegant equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, Moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug. In
Bradley,
reality,
betrayal doesn't just
a
get
taser.
forgotten. That's not how the world
How about
works,
this?
right?
To the untrained
The
derriere,
UK still
a
got
roll
beef
of
with
toilet
Germany
paper. But in
for about
actuality,
4
you
years.
guessed it, it's a taser.
Hey, what about this? Is this like a hidden listening device, USB, or is it maybe a spy camera? Oh.
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
$60 because you're nice. I'm like, I didn't tell you to time me out, Bradley. What happened to being able to take a joke? I think the Doom slant is starting to get to Bradley. I mean, being the one Doom fan and a sea of Sonic fans, they're gonna make fun of you. I mean, you might have to find a Doom community to hang out with where you can glaze Doom and they just agree with you. Otherwise, you're gonna feel like a Drake fan and a sea of Kendrick fans. And I know what that's like. That shit sucks. Everything you say that like you're wrong. You didn't read the pinned chat on your stream. What pin? No one reads pinned chats on your streams. I showed up to clown you like I always do. Like, why are you surprised? Doom fanbase is toxic, you heard? Well, I mean, I guess the Sonic fanbase has that in common. That's probably why Bradley was able to transition so easily.
Check their eyes and teeth. An overlooked visitor will kill you.
Penny's Big Breakaway runs at 120 FPS on Switch 2 with the uncapped frame rate mode. That's pretty good. Switch 2 made me want to get a new TV. I haven't gotten one yet because money. But like, I need a 120Hz TV now that Switch 2 is doing it. If Nintendo is doing 120, your TV still 60. Now you know you're behind. When PlayStation and Xbox are doing it, I was like, it's a bit soon. Most games don't support it. Now Nintendo doing it, it's like, I kind of need to hurry up and get 120Hz TV now.
Hi, I'm Oscar, a solo developer, and this is my game, Botsu. It's an online multiplayer game where you control a ragdoll robot and compete in some very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time.
Basically like a Minecraft Fall Guys.
You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can meet up with your friends and mess around with the sandbox while they arrive. When you're ready, mind the gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu tournament. Your team will compete in bonkers boxball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in Stockpile, and try to be the last bot standing in Sumo. It's even got physics-based power-ups, like sticky bombs, balloons that work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can.
For those who love Fall Guys and love the Minecraft art style, this is probably going to be it for them.
Spotlight, hot nights, glow red in the stoplight. I say, big swerve, big will, rich taste. I serve, line up for the looks that kill. So rich it can make you ill. Don't choke on the diamond pill. Cheap lights, get a gag like bow down.
It's the kind of music Bradley likes. That Little Sims type shit.
In line, I'm a hiding man. Come close. Hit it, I'll use what I can when I can. I will rate with a 1 to a 10. I will call if I want it again.
Coming up in the show.
No Onk 3D pixel art. It's not my. It looks like Minecraft, Bradley. Don't even try and pull that shit. Okay, that shit look like Minecraft. The same way anyone who uses a green pipe in a video game is Mario. I don't care what anyone says. Mr. the peanuts and elephants ain't talking shit about. Listen, okay? You keep bringing up that song as if I said the song was good. Wayne's catalog is still top tier, even if there's some skips. Okay? And I heard that. I've listened to that album, so the things that I was hearing in that album, you should be relaxing. I'm just saying. Bradley trying to get timed out again with the Wayne slander. Now you just fall for rage bait. You fell for the rage bait. You timed me out for one message. You put a pinned comment in your chat probably saying, please don't make fun of Precious Doom. I can't take it. I'll time you out. No Doom slander.
Already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
We sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Thoughts on Euphoria Season 1?
Especially not with the milk.
That was so many years ago, Season 1. I don't even remember.
Let's check in on that build again.
Didn't they say they were bringing it back for one more season?
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of envy that I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core
Am I watching Squid Game this month?
Check. The
We'll
gaming
see.
chops of second-gen AMD 3D V-Cache tech? Check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig,
Doom
I'd be
Hate is the
tempted to
most
walk out
bullshit
here with
into
it
man. I
myself.
blame Uncle.
Phenomenal.
I didn't brainwash no one, okay? Sonic fans just hating on Doom because it's not Sonic.
So,
I'm just hating on Doom because you betrayed me. There's already a very minuscule amount of hero stands in the world,
Things are coming along perfectly with the rig.
and you traded to the dark side for Doom?
Perfect, because right now we've got another exciting
For Doom?
premiere to show you from our
Nah.
friends at Fail Better Games.
Crossed over to the dark side for Doom. I mean, I would have understood if it was like something that wasn't made, but like, ugh.
The village of Chandley is small, complicated, and everyone's got their own story.
You acting like you don't even like heroes anymore. It might as well be that way.
Making even the simplest
Calling another game your GOAT when you know what the real GOAT is.
But you come from a long line of sorcerers.
Betrayal always comes from those within.
Growing arts. Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small.
I'm kind of disappointed to see other Sonic tubers haven't already played Crosswalks. It's like most of them fake the reactions. Well, I mean, there was a closed beta. That's why we all played it. Like, what are you talking about? Are you talking about people that got to play it at Summer Game Fest?
The Mandrake setting is based on British history.
See, Bradley is such a betrayer. Not only do you betray the actual GOAT, you betray the country you're from. Pronouncing shit like Americans and then making fun of me for pronouncing it like from where you actually reside. Okay? These Americans aren't gonna accept you, okay?
Sunless Sea and Sunless Skies did have some light cannibalism.
That's like cheating on your partner and being like, I still love you, my second favorite. Exactly! Who gives a fuck? Talking about, it's still one of my
And the night
favorites.
does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds
Yeah, I
good to
fucked
you,
up, but
wish
like,
this
I
Mandrake
still
on
love
Sea.
you. Like, why are you mad? Like, chill. Well, Bradley, maybe you need to meet more people in the UK then.
A week in the life of a demon school student.
The only reason people in the UK say it like the Americans is because they've seen so many American trailers where they say it the American way that they thought that was the way they're supposed to say it.
Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spooky classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday, romance your friends. Kick an egg. Fight those guys. Thursday, follow some blood. Track down a missing sandwich. Pull a new friend out of nowhere. There's guys.
Emulator was different. That was wrong. I admitted that was wrong.
Fight a really big guy.
But I actually learned that in Ghana. I didn't learn that in England.
Race beetles, rent some tapes, and generally just relax. That's 1 week down, many to go. Wishlist Demon School, an RPG with tactical battles right now.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded.
What are my top 5 game series? No Sonic. Prince of Persia, AC, Mario, Crash.
Transferred to orbital colonies for immediate workforce integration.
I feel like there's something I'm forgetting.
Your caretaker unit manages every step. Retrieval,
There's something I'm forgetting.
and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the
Yeah, probably Burnout, yeah. Probably Burnout. Spark is a series? I mean, Spark 3 and 2, I mean, it's 2 games.
You're the only one who can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything. Hey, Sean, what was that?
I am so sorry. I may have eaten a light snack that just didn't really agree with me.
Wait a second. Did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term...
This guy's eating thermal paste now?
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next
Oh
world
my
premiere.
God.
Sean, no! Put it down.
You guys said top 5, okay? Crazy Taxi's not top 5. Monkey Ball, it could have been if they stayed the course, but they kept messing the games up, so. Who's the best British artist in your opinion? Dua Lipa? The best British artist is Skepta, not Dua Lipa. Someone said UK rap sucks. I would take the bait, but I've heard this bait so many times I don't really care anymore. Top 5 favorite developers of all time or right now? Because that's 2 different answers. I don't even know what my right now answer is. All time? Okay, all time. Ubisoft, Nintendo, Sega, Criterion, Rockstar.
Prospector.
Yeah, Bradley, you're gonna have to try harder with the bait.
We have some dirty work we need you to take care of. At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex. And don't ask questions.
Yeah, I mean, Bradley, how are you gonna try and rage bait a UK artist when you were just glazing little Sims? Like, come on, that was obvious.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things? Like a car?
No, Frankie. I can't build a car.
What about like a winching system to pull something heavy out of, for example, a lake?
I mean, maybe I could put together...
Say a car was in a lake and you needed to winch it out. Could you at least build a ramp to make the winching a bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
I drove your car off a ramp and into a lake. But I only did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Oh, that's the Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 mega transfers a second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard, 2 and 4, while looking the part. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless
Uncle
dungeons.
only heard one bad song or something. She's trash.
There
Look,
updating your part picker list,
I didn't say she was trash. I said she wasn't for me, and I played the whole album, and I have evidence of that, so you can't even dispute that.
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding. We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left.
Not fucking with peace either. Let me show you the two songs that I think I liked. I'll show you the two songs I hit like on. The intro and the outro, those two. Those are the two that I liked. I just looked at my Spotify right now. Those are the two songs I liked.
An ordinary mist that we knew before, but one that overwhelms us.
Mac Miller and Playboy Cardi dropped the only acceptable rap albums this year. I was gonna say that's bait because Drake dropped, but that wasn't a rap album. And honestly, I didn't like Mac Miller's album this year. I was surprised that people liked it. And I listened to Mac Miller before people say, "Oh, he's hating on Mac Miller." Don't even give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. I can show you my shit right now because people be making shit up. This is my Spotify artist stats. You can see that right here. So when I said I didn't like the album, don't be like, "Oh, you don't listen to Mac Miller." The shit is right there. Nothing's really dropped this year. The Weeknd dropped the best album of his career this year. Drake dropped a classic. How is he releasing an album when he's dead? You tell me. I have no idea. I hate when they use like fonts that are hard to read, and then they put it on the screen for like a split second before you can figure out what the fucking game is called. Like, give me a few seconds to read the fucking font. It's not like a basic font. It's overly stylized, and the thing's off the screen before I could even read the fucking name. Like, chillax. Spike X Strike? How the fuck was I supposed to get that in half a second with a font like that? Now I don't even know what the fucking game is called until someone told me. I got pause. Meanwhile, when you boot up the game, they got 2 minutes of company names before you get to the fucking gameplay. That hasn't changed. They'll show the company logo for like 20 fucking seconds before you can start playing the game. But when you're promoting the game in the trailer, it won't even show me the game title for more than half a second.
Now go, vanquish the opposition, burn the non-believers, indoctrinate the uncivilized, and survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength. Unlock new unholy sorceries to overcome the mightiest of enemies. You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
Why is he on that phone so much? Well, look at the message above yours and see the shit I have to deal with in the chat.
Bringing us a follow-up to the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed weirdos would be impossible if not for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants. Crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond. So we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
When things got together and we figured out that we were going to work on such a legendary IP, we were very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
The colleagues that we have here are phenomenal, and I think taking all of their experience from the sort of agent fantasy that they've been building for all these years and applying it to the Bond franchise has been incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the cinematic history really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some known aspects of the character, you can initially view these as constraints, but really they're strengths because we get to work with all these amazing partners. Aston Martin and Land Rover, collaborations with Omega, and all of these things lends itself a sense of credibility to the player that this is a real James Bond experience.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some part of IO into that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagination of the origin of Bond himself, and it allows us to really dive in and learn about what it takes to enter this world of espionage.
It was very important to us from early on that we didn't want to synthesize Bond. We didn't want to go in and cherry pick qualities from different aspects of stories or whatever. We wanted to make something that was fully original. So he's young. He's someone who doesn't yet know all the things we know about James Bond.
Oh my god, I'm so
He
tired.
has all the core qualities. So he's irreverent. He's inherently charming. He's funny, but he's not yet cold. He's not callous. He's a more energetic. He has that impatience of youth built into him.
Somewhere in between a naive, not yet worn down, principled young man, and then that journey onto this hard-hitting, colder guy that we might recognize. That space there was really inspiring to us.
He is very true to his North Star and his values. And the story is very much about when you meet the harsh, political, dangerous world out there, how does a young man fare while still retaining his values?
Not only will we get to experience the character changes and the lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear.
The world is a big part of how you solve the problems as you get to them. Using the environment and weapons and charm, and obviously gadgets is a huge part of that.
Slop alert? It's a James Bond game. How is it slop?
Quite a few you wouldn't.
People just call everything slop nowadays.
So our long-time fans from our Hitman franchise can expect to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, you know, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum.
Spycraft is part of
Activision locking demos behind pre-orders again.
Key differences.
The agent we were working with before, he is...
It's a good way to get people who just really want to play the game to pre-order. Like that 3-day early access bullshit that every company's doing now. The ultimate way to sell their deluxe version is like, you really want to play it, don't you? You don't want to have 3 days of FOMO on the internet. Better pay more money. It's like, shit, you right. I don't want 3 days of FOMO. I guess I will pay it.
And basically the bad guy of the game. Bond is
you got me.
And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a physical Bond. We wanted fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we've spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We did strides and upping the dynamics and the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and shooting and...
Maybe I'm so low energy because I haven't eaten enough today.
It's very, very exciting.
I should have eaten more.
A studio and his team have evolved a lot to do top class action.
I should have eaten more today.
Situations,
I'm not gonna lie.
Interactive, the situations you
oh god,
absolutely wild.
I miss eating more.
That's the 360 experience that our fans deserve and expect from
I enjoy eating more.
Fun experience, and we've really pushed our engine to sort of bring on this.
No food chat. No.
This production has pushed our
I can't relapse.
Beyond. Like miles ahead of what we were able to do before.
DoorDash. This isn't America. It's all about DoorDash. We have Just Eat.
Vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that
Maybe I had your biscuits and tea today.
Than we've ever done before.
I've had biscuits, but no tea.
A larger than life action adventure story, and that's what we've delivered. But it's always with character at its center. There's never action for action's sake.
Do I think
Because it
Eminem
leads to the
flopped?
next thing. It's because he needs and
Wait, you
has
talking about
to
his
do
last
this in order
album or
to
what?
succeed.
Having worked on Hitman on and off for 20 years, this is the combination of all that work, all that skill, all that practice, coming together and finally seeing the ultimate spy fantasy come to life.
The death of Slim Shady. You asked me if he flopped numbers wise or just like my opinion on the album? Because numbers wise, the album did well as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned, the album did well on numbers.
When the world ended, we shielded our
My opinion? I mean, I don't really go back to the album, so he's made worse albums than that, but he's obviously made better albums than that.
Only you can shatter our chains, guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered and restore the might of our
Pizza Hut greater than Domino's?
The
That's
lands of
facts. That's
bastions
facts.
Still whisper secrets, relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall
Bradley
halt
said he
your
pretty much
advance.
slimmed down now, so one cheat they wouldn't hurt.
never
That's how they
cease
get
to
you.
grow.
Oh, I'm done now. I can fall off the wagon. Okay. Watch what will happen. Start breaking that routine and join a few more cheats before you know it. Creeps back on you. Creeps back on you. It's like how they say that rich people be working harder than broke people because rich people are afraid to be broke again. They're working harder than they were when they were trying to get rich. Because it's like, fuck, this rich shit is so good, I don't want to stop being rich. I gotta work even harder now. It's like the fear of being broke is even stronger once they've left it. Well, got classic Sonic gameplay. Obviously, well, that's not even a debate.
Good work. Head back to the van. Head back to the van.
As you can see, we are running a fine-tuned engine of gaming goodness. Oh, speaking of, Sean, what's going on with the rig?
Let's find out. Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here. Jacob is about to fill us in on what we're installing next.
I'm just wiring up everything with our Gigabyte Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
This show was Sonic CD. This show.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
At least this doesn't require effort.
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but
Oh, I should probably eat a
in
sandwich
the
or
meantime,
something.
here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new terrain.
7 hours of this or 7 hours of Sonic CD video. That's interesting. 7 hours of a Sonic CD video, at least I could spend my time shitting on it. Which would be fun. You know, I enjoy that. This is just kind of like boring. The CD video, if he's glazing the game, I could just, you know, disagree with all the glazing very publicly, very loudly. Which would deliver gratification to me. They show forces. Forces doesn't require effort. Maybe forces. It's short. By the faking reactions, you meant people were saying Sam was faking reaction when he was reacting to Origins as he made it? Well, I mean... It's a fine line to be a content creator and also work with the company. You know. Sega gave up on Origins real fast. When you say gave up, what do you mean? Like, were they supposed to keep adding content? It was just a classics re-release, isn't it? What was this, The Sims? Wannabe Sims? You just admit that you like Forces more than CD. I've already admitted that in the past. I've said that before. On the Steam page of Frontiers, they were saying paid and free DLC, but they never made a paid DLC for Frontiers. They probably started working on Frontiers 2, realized that it was going to be so much better than Frontiers 1, and just said, we ain't putting more time into this, fuck this shit. Paralives. So, The Sims, basically. I'm not gonna lie, if Crossworlds gets another season of content, like they do one every year or something, and they don't just stop after the first one, it's probably gonna be one of my most played Sonic games if they keep it up, if the online isn't dead. Oh. Shrek for Crossworlds. I mean, I wouldn't mind Shrek on a hoverboard. Donkey on a hoverboard. Ooh. Puss in Boots on a hoverboard. Now that sounds crazy. But since we're going the Nickelodeon route, let's get Timmy Turner. Cosmo, Wanda? I wish I was in Sonic Racing Crossworlds.
I've got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see.
Crash Bandicoot Crossworlds?
When you see them, just let them know that they can add any.
Well, since they won't port Crash Team Racing to PC, they might as well fucking do it.
Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
It's also be cheating in Crossworlds. Well, Timmy Turner? Nah, that would go against the rules. And then you're gonna have Drogon Von Strangle on his ass.
Que de joelhos rezou gado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
O sertão é rico para quem tem olhos de ver.
If Sega had the balls, they put Princess Elise in Crossworlds. And Chris Thorndike. I don't give a fuck.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
Todos precisam saber sobre o que de fato aconteceu em Canudos.
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar.
You went against the rules plenty of times. They even retconned it. Well, I don't really watch those later seasons when it became mid, so I don't really follow the canon of that. I just recognize the early shit.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. A um.
First, aggravated vandalism.
Add Avatar to Crossworlds Avatar as in Forces Avatar. Oh, I thought you meant the other Avatar. Forces Avatar, I mean, I could live without that, personally, but...
And it pains me deeply. But a lamb that's always lost.
Add Grounder and Scratch to Crossworlds. Why does no one talk about Grounder and Scratch?
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has awoken. And the path to a demon's
Sonic Riders model skins.
through its stomach.
If only. If only.
Hey, let's check in on how things are progressing with
The rig.
and make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up a. Oh my God, they're hooking up the PC to a printer.
No, printer, it's too dangerous.
I
I
know.
told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We
People
have to
have
stop
already
them.
maxed out in Rumble, you're
too late
cooked.
because
Rumble's not even out yet. And I mean, it is what it is. They didn't send me a code for the early access, so
maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh no.
they didn't send me a
he's
code.
sobbing.
I guess I critique them too hard.
And now he's cursing God. I can. Yeah. Oof.
Why, you maniacs, why? Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Did they say why they didn't?
While
They're
our
not gonna
team does
do
some
that. They're just gonna
troubleshooting,
air
let's
you.
take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Gun Touchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Gun Touchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Gun Touchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready.
They didn't give it to Sonic Hub either. Well, that's the problem with Sega. Like, they don't respect the content creators. I mean, they have the people they like.
Survival is about
The
sticking
majority of
together.
them, they don't give a
It's
fuck about
getting
Sonic TVs.
badass guns and even more badass.
It doesn't matter how many years you dedicate to it. It's just
whatever
like,
this thing is. Because here in the
you know,
apocalypse,
and you could
you're
say,
up
oh,
against
you
a
critique the
million
franchise,
maniacal
but
mutants that
they
want
were working
nothing
with
more
Aaron
than to
Hansen from
pound
Game
you in a
Boys, so
hamburger meat.
miss me with that.
There's only one way to survive, and
know.
that's to become Gun Touchable.
They don't really care about
Coming
Sonic
to early
TVs.
access
They
on
just
June
work with
17th.
whoever they like. And I can't be a different person just so I can get some codes.
up in the show.
Framing 2037. I'll make the Heroes Remake wish list for you guys. I have the script ready. I just need to edit it. Oh, by then AI would have remade every fucking old game there is. So I wouldn't even need to do a wish list video. It would be funny if for the Heroes Remake everyone gets a review code except you. They would have sent me a code for Heroes. You know that. If anything, I'd be more critical of it because I wouldn't accept whatever changes they decided to make for the sake of making. Whereas the people that don't even like Heroes, you know, they'll just be happy that there's a new game. Any change to them is a good change because they don't like the game in the first place.
And this is the
I'll be more
Clear
likely to
Dispatch
critique
Network.
it.
I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this? Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum. Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday? Today's Friday.
I know.
Messhoff. Didn't they make that skateboard game? I really enjoyed that game. Yeah, if it's the same people that made that skateboard game, then I'm definitely copying this. I trust them. Yeah, this is a cop. Wheel World. An open world by July. Okay. I'll add that to the list.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that leaves you asking the important questions. Like, why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself.
Oh, they've got a demo already available. Oh,
let's turn
wonderful.
our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my
Did they make
tracker
that
is
skate
working
game?
properly,
Is it the same people?
It looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
If it's the same people, then it's definitely a cop. But I gotta confirm if it's the same people.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss.
See, Prem, that's why you should watch the PC Gaming Show. Was it really worth sitting through all of this for that? Probably not. I probably would have found out about the game somehow anyway. I don't think it's the same people that made that game though, so if it was the same people, then I know for a fact it would be good. But if it's different people... So it's so late that the title is outdated. This isn't even the Xbox event anymore. Where is that game? I haven't played it in a good while because I barely play anything. Ollie World. Who made that? Okay, that was a different dev. Okay, it's a different dev, so I don't know if this will be good then. We'll see.
That's the job.
I'll keep an eye on it though. But it's not the same devs. If it was the same devs, then I know it'll be good because that skate game was good. Friends been playing Lost World. That was probably a test on a handheld for a video.
But it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight graffiti.
Sonic Central on June 23rd for Sonic's anniversary.
What have we signed
Did they confirm
up
a
to?
Sonic Central?
Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. But yeah, what
absolutely.
have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with. But yeah, so we're getting close now.
I remember when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world.
God, that was 6 years
in
ago.
FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control, and also we're in first person this time, so
yeah. So of course very different.
Ugh.
And I think as anyone can tell from that trailer, we're extremely.
I don't know what they'd even show at the
totally
Sonic
to the side
Central
of
to get us
Control.
hyped, because
And
they
this was
tend
a
to
really
save
big
all the
challenge
good
us,
shit for
because
the
of
bigger
course Control
events.
was very moody and atmospheric.
Maybe they'll just give us
and
some
very,
more
like,
footage of
horror
Crossroads,
tinged.
like
But of
another
course, it
trailer
did
or
always have
something.
that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of
Because
like
we
why
know
we
based
leaned
off
into
leaks
that
there's more to
absurd
reveal,
angle.
so.
Because, you know, Control was very carefully built for a single-player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around.
They're not going to reveal
and
Frontiers
have
2
fun thing,
at
we
what's
didn't
his
wanna
face,
totally,
Sonic
like,
Central. They're
betray
going to say that for
that
like
franchise,
a big
but we did
event
wanna
like
take
Game
those kind of
Awards.
recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, you know, somebody I think actually shouts like "Sticky Ricky, Sticky Ricky," which was
Why does
to
that
us
sound like
very,
Joe
very funny,
Swanson
but
from
that
Family
character,
Guy?
completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together, and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions. Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah,
They revealed
absolutely.
Frontiers
So the game
1
is
at
kind
Sonic
of built
Central.
around a trifecta of kind of.
Did they
synced
reveal
loadouts that
gameplay
are
at
centered around
Sonic
tools.
Central?
We call these crisis kits, and each one was
The
developed
first
with a different
reveal for
play
Sonic
style in
Frontiers,
mind.
wasn't that
So we
at
have
Game
one
Awards?
that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because
They
you
showed
kind
this
of
app.
relocate
Yeah, so they
yourself
didn't
and
show
move
anything
around
real.
easily. And then we have
Like if
the
they
last,
show
like, tool, which
Frontiers
is,
2 at
literally
Sonic
just a
Central,
wrench.
and it's like
Just
no real
gigantic
logo,
pieces
no
of steel. So
title,
we made a lot of active decisions to
no
try to get
real
people
footage.
right into the
Yeah.
gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct
I don't really
storytelling.
know if
We
that
haven't
really
spent
counts.
any on the world building and the big narrative
Like-
and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys moving into
Yeah.
space. So why?
The first CGI teaser was so...
And to
Yeah,
be
like
clear, it's
CGI, no one
fundamentally
cares.
different. You
If,
shouldn't
you-
go
if I
into
don't see the
game
game, it don't
whatsoever
count as a
expecting
revealing
those
of the
type
game.
experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I
When did
started
they
Remedy,
show the
I'm a
first
massive fan
gameplay?
of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that,
I like that, what
already
the guy
this
just
year,
said.
We're going to add 2
That
more
FOMO
jobs
shit is
adds to
annoying.
the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got
Game
additional
Awards didn't have
endgame
raw
systems and
gameplay
lots
1
of
week after it
plans.
happened.
I'm just picturing.
I just don't believe we're gonna
Stapler,
see gameplay of
closed out
Frontiers
and
2 before
Okay, I
Crossbows
have news
comes
for you.
out.
There is a
It just
stapler in
seems
the
like stepping on the toes of
I'm a
Crossbows.
genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw
A CGI
that big
teaser
traffic
with
light.
no
That's
real
actually called
proper
the red light. It's
title,
an altered
sure,
identity of
maybe.
Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss. And,
But that doesn't
in
really
certain,
matter to me.
Settings,
It's
it
not-
can
nothing
show
to
up
talk
and
about.
Kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional.
You made tons of
help.
videos on
So,
Sonic
yeah, there you go.
Rangers though.
Where can we sign up?
That was
Yeah,
a long time
lots of
ago.
ways
I'm
to
just
play
saying.
this game. Of course, we're
It
on all
was
the major
years
consoles,
ago.
on Epic Game Store, or you can head over to Steam,
I
or
don't
you
have
can
the
wish
energy
list
for
the
that
game
now.
today. It comes out June 17th.
If there's no
Grab your
gameplay,
friends,
I can't
and
be
we
making a
hope to see
million
you there.
videos on
Well,
it.
go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and
Yeah, thank you.
good luck.
Thank you.
Ah, the FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah,
You
know,
wanna
that's
play
a fair
that new
point.
Tony Hawk?
Well, up next.
We only gotta wait like a month anyway, so you haven't got that
Saratoga,
long.
and who hasn't? Here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
Why are PC game showcases so boring? Because PC doesn't have the best exclusives. The truth is, a lot of the best games on PC are also on console, which means they show those games at the console events. Like Xbox event will get games that are coming to PC. PlayStation event will show games that are coming to PC. So by the time the PC has an event, it's like, we already know all the games that are coming to PC because they're also coming to PlayStation and Xbox and they show them at their events. So what's left to show here? Because most developers making a game for PC would also make it for console. Unless they're like indies and they don't, Most developers that are making a game for PC are making it for console. So the console events just get all the good shit. And it will say also coming to PC, but it's like, you do a PC specific event, it's like, what's left? If they give us a Heroes remake, you're down for that too, because you never played it. Your dad robbed you of the chance to play it. I mean, you could boot up Dolphin right now and play it on a smartphone. It's not like you can't play it, but
Going up after all.
Yeah. No,
Sonic Centrals have been getting worse.
I was gonna.
I thought I told you there's nothing.
Well, the thing about the Centrals is that, again, they have to decide what reveals they're going to save for their small event versus the reveals they want to actually use at bigger events that everyone's watching. That's why they can't put all the cool shit in their event, because only Sonic fans are showing up to Sonic Central, but they need the casuals to sell certain games. They want casuals to buy Crossworlds, so you can't just promote it at Sonic Central and nothing else. You have to be at all the events that other gamers are at. Is this one of these painful games where you have to like traverse terrain but the controls are weird? And then when you fall you lose like a shit ton of progress? It's probably one of those games.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Do you think Izuka watches my channel? Probably not. Then again, so many of the things I said they should do, they're starting to do. If you watch my channel, he would have sent me a code for Rumble. How was I supposed to read that logo? He's saving codes for the bigger games. Please. I know Twitch streamers who don't even cover Sonic content, who are getting goodie bags from Sega. He got like a Sonic Origins goodie bag, showed it to me and everything. I looked at it. They don't even play Sonic on their page. Sega don't give a fuck about Sonic sequels like that. They're friends with the marketing team. Well, yeah, that's the point. That's all I'm saying.
Show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
They still got 64,000 watching.
Of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
What happened to my Sonic toaster? It's probably in the bag somewhere in the shed. Speed highway looking city, but as a full open zone side quest. No, if we're doing a city island, it's gotta be Station Square. It's gotta be Station Square. I need Station Square. But speaking of Speed Highway, did they ever do that in the racing games? Crossbow should do Speed Highway as a track. The All-Stars games mostly focused on the GOAT. Yeah, Speed Highway, Radical Highway, those would be great tracks. Speed Highway is the main track, Radical Highway is the crosswalk. Eggman Land is a huge missed opportunity. That could have been their Bowser's Castle. That could have been their Bowser's Castle. They need to lock in and do Eggman Land as a track. Do we know all the tracks in the game yet? Like, have we seen images of all the tracks yet? Like, how many tracks do we know about out of the main base game of Crossworlds?
Welcome, everyone.
Happy to be here. Greetings, local life forms.
Maybe Eggman Land is part of the Eggman Cup. I hope to God that Eggman Land's in that game. And I hope they make it tough. Sharp, drifting, like, don't make it easy.
Coming your way.
We've seen 10 to 11 of the main tracks.
Aliens, the anomaly.
Yeah, then we definitely need Eggman Land.
Through it.
We already are.
They confirmed Starlight Carnival, right?
Planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming in.
Is this old footage or fake old footage?
Eagerly embrace the abyss.
Another
dimension. Television.
Only on Blippo Plus.
Kingdom Valley?
All those
Kingdom Valley is goated.
Wouldn't you know it? We've got even more to show you. Check this out.
I mean, I don't think of it as a racetrack,
Hey,
but
I'm
it is a
Philip
goated
I
level.
started Morbid Metal a few years ago as a solo dev, and what began as a small passion project has evolved into something far more ambitious. It hits Steam Early Access this summer, and I can't wait to show you
Dusty
more.
Desert will be a great track if we're talking 06. Aquatic Base.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced, roguelite hack and slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. your mission, explore its beautiful and brutal
Labyrinth zone as a
situations,
crosswall.
grow stronger, and prove your worth to your
I mean,
creator.
that could work, I guess.
You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and
Aquatic Base would definitely work
which
as a
are
track,
unlocked as you
definitely.
explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to quickly dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack.
I could already hear the EDM remix that Atani would do for that.
Powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change.
That Aquatic Base Otani remix.
And make strategic choices
Oh my god.
that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities,
Some rush tracks
rewards,
like
and
Deadline,
modifiers, which
Sky
alter your
Babble.
combat style.
Oh, you started
Making
mixing in
each
Rush
run
Adventure tracks.
truly
I thought you meant Rush tracks. Deadline, Altitude Limit, Night Carnival, Water Palace with the music that we actually like.
August 20th.
Even Huge Crisis. JJ namu JJ iya, JJ namu JJ iya, JJ namu JJ when I'm out the bottom JJ.
Peggy 3.
Hey, don't be slandering free online games, gamer guy. Free online games has some heat. Another game from the studios of freeonlinegames.com.
Today is the first day of our very own public bus service. The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree.
Hold on one
We'll
second.
expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The City Council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure is worth improving. So get out there, ride the bus, and let your voices be heard.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig.
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy gadget for just that.
Hey, Sean, there is a big window right behind us. We could just look through that.
Oh, look through a window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know, I'm pretty sure they didn't have windows in the Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
I still
I'm
can't
glad
believe you guys
like
asked
it
me to
because
stream this
I took
event.
the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
This is going on for too long. We could be well into the crossflow stream's not happening today. We've been live for 4 hours. I don't have the energy. I'll do it tomorrow or Tuesday. Wacky workbenches or crossflow. That could work. The annoying bouncing mechanic could actually work well as a racing game if they execute it well. It'd be like a big bouncy console lap. And you'd be able to do tricks on it. You can tell which generation someone is when they say their first time hearing Angel Island music was an Ultimate Flash Sonic. I mean, look. The Ultimate Flash Sonic version is nostalgia with the extreme compression. That was my shit.
We better get to work.
But yeah, like, my generation played the classics on Mega Collection. We didn't play them on Genesis. We didn't have Genesis in the UK. It was Mega Drive, not Mega Collection. Game of God. What in the Heba Hotel? Yeah, Gems Collection with CD and Sonic 2 Game Gear. I don't think I've ever played Gems Collection. I grew up with Mega Collection.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
I could have finished the PC. I could have finished the Xbox event, done the Sonic stream, finished the Sonic stream. I could have been playing Mario Kart World by myself.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only
But
world
instead, I'm here
game
reacting
got
to the
for
PC
you.
game show.
Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
You legit picked up Jen's collection because you're in the game store and saw Metal Sonic on the cover and was like, that's the guy from the GOAT. That's the thing too, like, CD, as horrifically mid as it is, it gave us Amy and Metal Sonic, you know? It just set up those characters so we could use them in the actual GOAT 10 years later. It was a 10-year setup, a 10-year alley-oop. Like, CD, thanks for giving us Amy and Metal Sonic, but we'll take it from here. Here's the GOAT.
Did you seriously rob me? Is that blood? God! Oh, God!
Keep your cards close to your chest.
And Knuckles Chaotix and wants the Chaotix. Exactly. All those forgettable classic games like CD and Knuckles Chaotix gave us characters that were needed for the GOAT. So they were still useful. It's kind of like how the new workout plan became Workout with J. Cole. CD is Iron Man and Heroes is Angel. Wait, Iron Man is fire though. Hold on.
Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more
They cold
mods
so
join
Heroes can
GOG,
dash.
pre-installed and ready
Dead
to play,
us.
smooth as never before.
Doom
Just log on
Phobos.
to your
What the fuck is Doom Phobos? Brad, where's the
It's
Doom
that simple.
connoisseur?
GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring cut content, fixing long-standing bugs, to introducing entirely new quests, characters, and
No, he didn't mean Iron Man 3, Gamer Guide. Iron Man 3 is fire. You just didn't get it.
later this year.
Hungry? Yeah. Get some fast food. Velocity noodles. Fast food at this bad.
Iron Man 3 low-key the best one. It's up there with 1, and I'm tired of pretending it isn't. People like Gamer Guy just want non-stop action scenes and no story and character development. That's why they can't stand it. Endgame was boring because the first 40 minutes was talking. Oh. What did you miss? Oh, you missed the greatest event ever. Literally. Endgame was boring because the plot of the movie took an hour to start. No, the plot started at the beginning. You just thought the plot was only supposed to be action. The showcase is draining the life out of you. Well, now you know how I feel, Gamer Guy. Now you know how I feel.
Well, Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J-Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's
2 hours.
alive!
And they still not done. Yes, Gamer Guy, Frankie is in the event. They just got so many hosts now that you see less of her.
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
That's right, you could be the proud owner of the rig. In all of its top-of-the-line AMD-powered gaming glory. All you need to do is follow the link below and fill out the PC Gaming Show survey, and you will be entered in a chance.
Damn, Gamer Guy.
I'd like to enter myself, but
Isn't she like the same age as you?
In 14 countries, and I'm not about to add another. So head on over to pcgamer.com/survey now. Get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but we've still got more games to show. So let's take a look.
Protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me
People age differently. I know what you're trying to say.
protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
Eclipsium. Remember the first time she was at one of these all you was simping? That was probably like 5 years ago, wasn't it? And don't say all of you like you weren't part of it. Hosting these events probably takes a lot out of you. When they're mid, yes. Not when they're fire. I'm hungry. Oh my god.
We're Play Fusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules. Who
The
still
thing is, they got sponsorships in these events.
Descendant is an FPS
And the longer the event, the more sponsors you can fit in. That's why they make them ridiculously long. That's what Jeff used to do, and now that you got so much critique for it, they started shortening the events. You gotta start curating your shit more.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
On crack! Oh my god.
Edmund McMillan of The Binding of Isaac. This here's Tyler Glale.
Yeah.
We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California.
Hometown.
Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kondarian demon.
What was that last one?
He's taken a shotgun to the face a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure. And he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens.
Ugh.
Probed by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and a magnificent gaming PC that you could win. Once again, head over to pcgamer.com/survey for a chance to claim.
2 hours, okay. I'm giving it 15 more minutes and then I'm
Mika,
dipping.
have you noticed that since powering her up, we've been hearing that annoying, super ominous voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of existence.
The
and brought through
completionist?
this terrifying unknown.
Did he leave?
drawn
I haven't
in by
watched
the
it in a
awesome
long time.
processing power of the rig.
Oh, thank God it's not just me.
No, it's
So, you don't want to watch this shit. Come on.
Whatever this is, but
I'm not the completionist. I don't have to complete this.
Yeah, I feel it in my teeth.
I could have been chilling and playing Mario Kart right now.
done, so
But
let's
instead,
finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
they said close out the show. Okay. The problem is they weigh you down with so much mid that by the time they show something good, you don't even have the energy to react.
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, there's a way out of here.
Warning, specimen containment breached.
Dead recent. Burn Band. What's up, Spidey? What's my top 5 2000 Sonic games? I mean, it's the same as my top 5 Sonic games, actually. There's no difference. Well, okay. Yeah, because SADX is 2000. Yeah. My top 5 2000 Sonic games, my top 5 Sonic games. Heroes 06, Rush, Adventure 1, Adventure DX, Unleashed. It's all 2000s. You seen the Sonic fans coping about the price? Well, Mario Kart World is still way more expensive because you have to buy a Switch 2. As if you Sonic fans weren't going to buy a Switch 2 anyway, because that's where all the Sonic games drop and you don't like buying PlayStation.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
Who writes these jokes?
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for
December?
watching.
No.
See you in December, everyone.
No, I've done enough. Don't even think in December that I'm going to show up for this.
We're going.
All right, it's time. Tell me when.
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show pre-show.
I'm exhausted from that. Trust me, you do not want to miss it. What the?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
You went like this.
Yeah!
It's alive.
It's like a gaming show for boomers.
Mum, I'm currently on
Man,
set
even boomers got a
building
better sense of humor than this. Boomers wrote Friends.
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
B.
Hurry up, we don't have any time. Oh!
Mum, I'm filming right now.
I'm seducing you. Are you aroused?
I can just, and I know how to read words.
Script writing, Christopher Livingston. You wrote this?
There it is.
During so let's go back to the top. I inhaled my spit.
Better hurry up. This is starting to hurt, my guy.
I can hear you, and so can the rest of the crew that I'm currently filming with.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good
Friends
take.
did not fall off in the later seasons. Friends was goated. End of story.
There are 3 days.
12 p.m. Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of this cruise show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That might have been my greatest take of all time.
Only Prem knows about goated white comedy shows. Actually, I haven't watched Frasier properly. Seinfeld I've watched. And Seinfeld is not better than Friends. Chill the fuck out. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, hit that bell. More content coming soon to the channel. It's your boy, REMulous, Rem Gang. And I'm out.